All right, welcome back to another live stream. Obviously, we're gonna double check once again that everything is working here. So let me give me a quick second. Okay, I got the notification. That was actually pretty quick, so that's good. I got the notification. YouTube says we are live. We are good. We are thriving. So that is a good sign. Zach, what is up? What's up, Zach? How you doing, bro? How you doing? How you doing, my man? How is everybody doing today? How you doing, KR? What's up? Hey Kirby, oh my god, you're back. Welcome, bro. Oh my god, what's up, Kirby, bro? How you doing? Bro, it's been so long. I thought we lost you, bro. How you doing, Kirby? Ads, I hate ads. I'm so sorry, KR, bro. I always put it on the least amount of ads ever, bro. Like I put that shit on like so you guys don't always get ads, but yeah, YouTube still loves just giving them ads, so I apologize for that. Whoa, Curb, welcome back. Exactly, Curb, bro. It's been a long while, bro. How you been doing? I've been doing good. That's good to hear. Welcome back, my man. It's been a minute. It has definitely been a minute. But yeah, it's nice to see you back, and you're doing good as well. So that is good to hear. Uh, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a little minute. It definitely has been a little minute. Let me see. Wait, hold up. Who is? Uh oh, Zach has sent a video. Okay, Zach has sent a Games Cage video. Girl, I had some help this Friday. You gonna react to the song? Yes, I will. I will react to the song when it comes out. KR, yes, I will. Yo, Curb, says Zach. But yeah, I will listen to the song. I don't know about the music video because I'm pretty sure it always gets blocked, especially if it's a Post Malone music video. So I don't think it's gonna be the music video, but I'll listen to the song at least. But I'll see about the music video. Hopefully, it's not blocked. What's up? Oh God, hey Alex, what's up, bro? Curb is back. That is what's up. Curb is back. Our boy Kirby is back. That is good. You love to see that. You love to see that. Welcome, Alex. How you doing? If you're done making dinner, what was for dinner? But yeah, I mean, it has definitely been a little while. Oh, nice. I'm good. I hope he announces the country album soon, possibly, but I'm guessing that this song will be on the country album. I'm not done making dinner. Well, what is for dinner, Alex? What you making, bro? What you cooking up today? What you got cooking up in the kitchen? I have two videos from before, and then Zach has already given me a recommendation. I also want to finish the last IDW video today, so we'll watch that as well, most likely. But I'm not going to promise that, but we most likely will watch the last IDW. It's number 31 to 32. That's the last one that has a video on it, so that is unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate. Just wasn't in the mood to do the streams, but I am back. That's absolutely fine, Kirby. I understand. No worries, but I'm glad to see you back. And I'm happy to see you, bro. I am happy to see you. So welcome back, Curb. But I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Still haven't decided. Alex, bro. It's been over 30 minutes now, Alex. Bro, how have you still not decided? Bro, I'll take a look in a few minutes. Oh, God. Okay. Um... If you smell what Alex is cooking, bro, he hasn't cooked anything. He is still smelling air. There's nothing else. There's no special aroma going around the room. There's nothing. It's just plain air. Bro, I swear this list cannot be real. Ain't no way this list done by humans. Now let him. Wait, is that a video recommendation or? Is what is that a video recommendation, Zach? I have absolutely no idea. What is Dr. Eggman's kill count? Oh God, okay. What a return video recommendation from Kirby. I love it. I love it. Oh God, okay. Here we go. What is yeah, honestly, that's a valid question. That is a valid question. What is Dr. Eggman's kill count? Honestly though. Where was I? I've been busy, says Alex. Okay, Alex. We'll let you off the hook for now. We'll let you off the hook. No, let him cook. Hold on. No, okay, it's not a video recommendation. Bro, do you know what that is a reference of? If you smell what Alex is cooking? I don't think so. No, I don't know what that reference is about, KR. I don't know, dog. Eggman blows up whole islands. I mean, yeah, so... What the heck was... What the hell is a kill count, bro? Alright, be right back. It sounds good, Alex. That sounds good. I might put a suggestion in. Sounds good. Well, he cracked a planet once, so maybe billions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is definitely possible. When I am. I might put a suggestion when I am. Depends on how things are going then. Alright, Alex. Well... You better come back, bro. You better make that dinner and come back, bro. Probably somewhere in the billions is Eggman's kill count. Yeah, this guy has definitely killed a couple of people in his lifetime. And he's still going on, bro. He's still going on. He ain't done. He ain't done yet. But, yeah, let's get into... Wait, let me see if actually... Who's in general? What the heck is this, Zach?
Is a trans girl. This is a femboy.
This is the ultimate power!
Oh my God. Hold on, let me put the screen up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Zach, what you cooking in the chat, bro? What you cooking in the chat? Yeah, I guess he also almost erased a whole timeline. Yeah, he almost did that too. That was reference to The Rock as well. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, well, yeah, it's something. I thought it was The Rock. What's The Rock cooking? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, I thought it was The Rock, but then I don't know why I didn't understand it. But anyways, let's see what Zach has sent here in the chat.
Is a trans girl. This is a femboy.
This is the ultimate power! Out of my way! Did I not tell you I was the ultimate knight?
Okay, I love that. I love that, bro. Yeah, Zach's cooking. Zach's cooking. Shout out the goat. Shout out the goat. Alright. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. There we go. Okay. Lol. Okay, I got you. I got you. Alright, let's get into the videos. This first one was a cheese recommendation. But cheese is not here today. But we still watch it. Cheese, I hope you come, bro. Cheese, where are you? Where the heck is Cheese? Sean is also not here for some reason. So hopefully they can join sometime soon. That's a sick shadow edit, not gonna lie. It was good, honestly. it was pretty damn good. I did like that edit, so thank you for that, Zach. Knuckles deserves better, so a Sam video. So I think KR, you should be ecstatic that we are watching a Sam video. And Sam also hit 50k subscribers, so congratulations to him. I forgot what the word was. Congratulations to Sam for hitting 50,000 subscribers. That is awesome. He has made a post about it as well. So shout out to him and congratulations to him for that. That is awesome. That is awesome to see. Alright. Now on to the video. Knuckles deserves better. So if you've seen the Knuckles show, that's good. Because you'll probably understand what is going on. If you haven't, then I don't know. Then maybe don't spoil it for yourself or something like that. But I haven't. But I probably won't. So let's just watch this either way. So this is Sam's thoughts on what has happened in what has happened in the Knuckles show. Wait, what? Okay, give me a second. No. Okay. Shadow's pronouns are Guns Ultimate, or what is it? Or ultimate life form. Finally, there he is, Sean. What's up, bro? How you doing, Sean? How you doing? There you are, Sean. How's it going, bro? I was also gonna suggest another Sam video, lol. Congrats, Zach. Wait, why are you saying congrats to Zach? I've seen it. Shout out to Games Cage for losing his sanity. I thought the Knuckles show was fine, to be honest. Yo, what's up? I didn't notice notification. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry, Sean. We didn't miss anything. We were just talking. This is the first video of today. Knuckles deserves better. So we're going to talk about the Knuckles show. And I think most of you guys have seen it. I think all of you guys have seen it, actually. Oh, it's like that. Joey, welcome. How you doing, Joey? Welcome. How you doing? Hope everything is going good, Joey. Show was alright. After this, watch Sam's Sonic Origins plus review. Hello, lol. Hey, Joey. I'm off worst this Sunday, so I can watch stream. Oh, you mean work? I not worst. I think, yeah. I'm like, you're off the worst? Wait, what? You're off work. Sounds good, Joey. Sounds good. Welcome, bro. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, this is a pretty lengthy review from Sam of this show. I mean, it is 30 minutes, but I mean, it is what, 6 episodes, so I have 30 minutes each, so I guess it's fair. That is fair. But yeah, he does have quite a few things to say. Okay, then the Knuckles show isn't bad. You guys are just mean. By LS Mark. Okay, okay, you know what? Let me just add these suggestions real quick. Give me a second. What was the KR suggestion up here? Okay. This one. And then Sean. And Joey, do you have any recommendations for today, Joey? Let me know. Or if you want me to check out songs later, we can do that too. The Knuckles show by Alice. Has Sam been in every past stream I was absent from? I think so. I don't think we go a stream without Sam, if I'm being honest. Well, actually, no, we didn't watch one last stream, I think, because I was just watching IDW comics. So I don't believe last stream I don't think there was any Sam in the last stream. So possibly not. Then do Sonic. Okay, no, not Sonic Frontiers again, bro. We've watched like 500 videos on that now. I'm gonna think of a song. This stream sounds good. Joey, you don't need to send money, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Joey. But you don't need to send any money, my man. Can you listen to Brutality Rebuild? Like a Dragon 8. Yes, we can definitely do that, Joey. We can definitely choose that. You know what? The Sam procrastinates tradition still goes on, I guess. Yeah, we watch a lot of Sam. We watch a lot of Sam. I got a song suggestion. It's a cover. There was a Sam in the last Sunday stream. There was? What the heck did we watch? That was Sam related in the last stream. And also, what's the song? Sean, if you can tell me, I'll just add that. And we'll listen to the song right now that Joey has given us. That's the least I can do. Give me a second. Okay. Bro, at this point, name a stream title about Sam. Yeah, Sam might just join the stream if I name it after him. He might actually join the stream as like, say, what the hell is going on over here? Leave Sam alone, guys. We're not leaving him alone. We're not. We're never gonna leave him alone. Give me a second. Let me find this song. Okay. Brutality Rebuild. Let's listen to this, and then we'll get into the Sam video. Also, you should stick to the end of the Sam Knuckles video. What does that mean? You should stick to the end of the Sam video. What? I'm so confused. What does that mean, KR? Where's this? Okay. I got you, Sean. I'll add that to the list as well. There we go. Okay. Let's listen to the song. Like, watch the full video. Yeah, we are watching the full video, but I'm gonna listen to this song first, which was Joey's recommendation. After this ad, of course. Of course. Quickly, ad. There we go. Skip. All right. Let me pause this. Okay, it's okay. There we go. I think he wants you to watch the ending of the video. He was gonna do it anyway, my guy. Yeah, we always watch the end of the video. You should make a separate notes list for videos and songs. I kind of just leave the songs till the end of the stream. I like to just watch videos first, but yeah. But let's check this song out first. Okay. Okay, I love how intense it is. I'm loving the intensity of the song and just the different instruments as well. It's just amazing. I absolutely love it. And also, it's really weird how we kind of just like focus on Sonic and everything like that, but Sega also makes like lots of other games and other types of music and stuff like that. It's really weird, but also very cool. And you gotta just like acknowledge that Sega does so much more than just make Sonic and stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, do let me know, Joey, if you know what this game is about. Like, do let me know. It does seem like pretty cool though. Like, there's just like a lot of characters and stuff going on. So like, if you can give me just like a quick context or something like that, that'd be awesome. But I'm loving the intensity. This is so good. It is definitely really good. So let's just keep going. Damn, man. Sega does not miss when it comes to making music, bro. Sega, they do not miss when it comes to making music, bro. Holy shit, that was insane. That was just insane. Just the intensity, just the different amount of instruments and everything was so good. Oh my god, that that was incredible. That was definitely incredible. I absolutely love that, Joey. Thank you for that. Let me see what you guys have been saying. This S, what? Love this whole soundtrack. I mean, yeah, we just checked out one song and it was incredible. Hey Zach, says Sean. This OST is the reason why I don't accept any terms and conditions. What? Basically, fighting game and cool story. Okay, I see. Sup, Sean, says Zach. Sega just doesn't miss when it comes to OST. Honestly, bro. Honestly, Sega does not miss when it comes to making music. It's a game about being in the Japanese mafia, Yakuza, and getting revenge on someone that screwed you over. Okay, I play some Yakuza games. This is the 8th game in the Yakuza series, which is an action RPG series about the Yakuza Japanese mafia. The main character's name is Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu. I think. I don't know. I'm so sorry if I said it wrong. These games have amazing stories that take themselves seriously, but do get goofy at sometimes. Okay. Except that one green light ride from Team Sonic Racing, but sure. Yeah, that was the only exception, I think. That's about it. Got Yakuza 1 on my phone. Can I recommend one more song from this game for the later part of the stream? Of course, bro. Yes, Joey, yes. I love that. Yes, you can definitely check another song out. But yeah, I absolutely love that song. That was so good. I know what you're talking about, KR. That thing almost made my ears bleed. Wasn't Sonic the Fighters not in one of the Yakuza games? I have no idea. But yeah, it's really cool how Sega makes just other games and just stuff in general. It's not all only just like Sonic based and everything like that. And it's nice to see them do other stuff and make cool music for other games, you know. Never forget that they hired a YouTuber to voice the main character, and turns out he sucks at it. Oh god, okay. Oh man. Hey Sega, if you're watching this, your boy can do some deep acting. I got you, bro. Come on, Sega. Come on, give me a chance. Give me a chance, Sega, bro. I'll do good. Come on. I just need to. You need a voice actor. I got you. I got you with the one of them deep vocals. Which YouTuber was it? I don't know, man. Gur and Sega collaboration. Yes, one day we will. It's coming up soon. Oh man, yeah. But if you need them vocals, I got you. $20 and we good. Yongia. Okay, well, yeah. Well, some YouTuber got selected. I always find it goofy when YouTubers ever do a voice acting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, unless you're a voice actor, but most YouTubers are probably not voice actors. Add Definite Charm from like Dragon 8 OST last recommendation, I promise. No worries, Joey. I got you, bro. No problem. There we go. Okay. All I need is $20 and free Lego Supersonic, bro. Mr. Beast was literally in the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. What the hell, bro? Yeah, I mean, Mr. Beast is next level, so I'd understand that. But yeah, I don't know. Mr. Beast is. I don't even know. Like, he's not even a YouTuber anymore, man. He's just something else. He's like a corporate now. He's just a huge ass business. And yeah, he's very successful and really good at what he does. You can't hate it, bro. You can't hate it. Mr. Beast, understandable. Dude has like, yeah, he's that's not even a YouTuber thing, man. That's legit a corporate, man. Like, what the hell? 200 million subscribers, bro. Jesus, man. And then when he was criticized for his performance, he started blocking people. What the hell? Okay, well, I don't know what's going on behind the Mr. Beast thingy era, but yeah. Anyways, Mr. Beast Sonic Movie 3 cameo. Oh god. Oh man. No, we should have a K-Arm Sonic Movie 3 cameo, man. Knuckles deserves better. Alright, let's watch this Sam video and then get into other videos and stuff.
I love Knuckles the Echidna. He is one of my favorite Sonic characters, and when I learned that Knuckles is getting his own TV show after the success of Sonic Movie 1 and Sonic Movie 2, I was super excited for it. I've been following the movie series of Sonic the Hedgehog since the very beginning, and it's come a long way. Sonic Movie 3 is around the corner, and it sounds like it's going to be everything a Sonic fan would dream of. But that's at the end of this year, and it seems like the next step for the universe of Sonic the Hedgehog is TV spin-off series that Jeff Fowler has mentioned numerous times in interviews that he wants to explore. And it looks like the first character to explore that is Knuckles. I just finished watching all 6 episodes, and I am here to say, oh man, it's not good. At least in my opinion. And I know, for some people it's going to sound as a shock considering how much I love the movies. But I'm going to go into as much detail as to why I don't think this was a good show for Knuckles and what I think the show could have done better. Starting with episode 1, which is probably my favorite episode out of the whole
Wait, they actually put Preston in movie 2? What? Hey, they got Preston in Sonic Movie 2. Oh, okay. Might be possible. They did put Preston Plays in Sonic Movie 2. Bro, I used to watch Preston Plays when I was like, I don't even know. It might be like a decade ago or something like that. No, I used to love Preston, bro. I used to love Preston. I watched a lot of Preston back in the day, bro. Back in the day, I used to love Preston. But, yeah, I don't know when I stopped, but it was probably a long while ago. But what the hell was he doing in a movie too? What? I am so confused. Why? I mean, Mr. Beast did have a TikTok sponsored by Sonic Frontiers or whatever it was. He was a background character. Oh, okay, I see. Used to watch his Minecraft videos. Bro, at this point, The Rock will literally be president in movie 3. Bro, that would be so funny, bro. That would be so funny if The Rock is actually the president for movie 3. I wish they do that. Same girl, but I did grow out of it eventually. Yeah, I don't know when I stopped watching him, but I used to watch him a lot as a kid. He did have like this very like kid-friendly persona and everything like that, so that's probably why. And obviously Minecraft's just a goated game, so yeah. I did too. I used to watch Preston. Yeah, he was pretty good. And then you just obviously grow up and then kind of grow out of it. But anyways, let's keep going. Let's see why Sam does not enjoy Knuckles series that much.
Series, and unsurprisingly, it is also the one episode out of the whole series that was actually directed by Jeff Fowler, the same director as the movies. Go figure. And it starts strong, doing all the things all shows do when they're on a subscription service, showing you the very best the series has to offer in the very first few seconds of the first episodes, because please God, don't turn off Paramount Plus. Don't go to that other subscription service. You stay right there. Watch our show. Trust us. It'll be good. Just stay right there. Even though the show is not all like that, and that fact will become all too apparent soon enough. It also gives us a little bit of backstory for Sonic Movie 2, in case for some reason you decided to watch this, but not that. What? Who would do that? Genuinely, who would do that? Hey look! Knuckles just did his iconic drill claw move from the games. That's awesome! Can't wait to see more stuff like that throughout the show, huh? And look at this! Sonic and Tails are here to help Knuckles get settled into the human world. This is fantastic and can make for a lot of funny moments. Like this moment when he has their dog Ozzy up on the roof trying to teach him how to be a warrior, or when he makes this super over-the-top chair to feel at home. This is a show that I want to watch. Of course, Knuckles starts to take things a little too far and is grounded by Maddie. At this point, you're probably wondering where Tom is in this show, and the truth of the matter is he is just way too far out of our budget to bring him into the show. He's out of town, but don't worry, Green Hill still has Wade to watch over them. Right? Knuckles ends up being so down on his luck that he has to resort to calling upon the Echidna Elders for guidance, and to the surprise of everyone, Pakakamak, the chief elder of the Echidna tribe, comes down to help Knuckles. Though he's a lot goofier and less power hungry than I remember. odd. Pachykamak essentially tells Knuckles that his quest as the last Echidna is not complete and he must maintain the legacy of their people. And how does he tell him to do that? Maybe he should protect the Master Emerald at all costs? Or maybe he should protect humanity so they don't have the same fate as the Echidna tribe? Hell, maybe he should just be a good person, take care of his friends, I don't know. Nope, he tells him to help Wade win a fucking bowling tournament. What the fuck? Of course, the goal of the show is to keep everyone engaged and watching. So let's make the most unserious plot ever to grace a Sonic TV show ever since that filler episode of Sonic X where they played baseball against Dr. Eggman and his goons. Except stretch that out for like 6 episodes.
Bruh.
I despise Chris.
Did you think he's a human hero?
Now look, I know this show isn't made to be serious. They wanted to make people laugh, and that's totally fine, and you can accomplish that with Knuckles, especially in this universe's version of Knuckles. But it is just such a shame as such a diehard fan who loves the backstory of Knuckles for the lore and the history of his people to just kind of be like used as a joke. Hell, at least that filler episode had Sonic characters in it in Sonic X. For now on and for the next 6 episodes, it's nothing but random characters we never met, and the most iconic Sonic character of all time, Wade Whipple. With Wade at his side, they train to become the Ultimate Warriors, all while traveling to Reno, Nevada for the bowling tournament. Ah, yes. My favorite setting for any Sonic character to be in, and they keep doing that in this universe, putting them in the passenger seat of a car. But I'm actually not bitching about that. This scene is pretty short. It's not like Sonic Movie 1 where Sonic is kind of just sitting in the passenger seat a whole lot. Actually, this scene is more of a representation of how the show is going forward, because Knuckles, quite literally, becomes a passenger in his own TV show. This is no longer a show about the person whose name is literally the name of the show. For now on, it's Wade and his super annoying family that none of us care about for the next 5 episodes. Buckle up, it gets a lot worse. Now, I will clarify, I don't hate Wade. I loved his scenes in the movies, and I think he's great for comedic relief, and that is still true for this show. At this show's core, the problem is not Wade. It's everything else surrounding his character that creates problems, but we'll get into it when we get into it. Now, that's not to say all the side human story subplots aren't interesting. There are 2 gun agents who have essentially gone rogue, who have been selling weapons to this guy named literally just the buyer, by the way, who used to work for Robotnik before Gun subsequently removed Robotnik from anything relating to Gun after the events of the movies. This bad guy of the day is power hungry and wants Knuckles' power to power his machines. Very much like that other guy we used to know, but can't afford for the show. I'm starting to think we should have taken a different medium if we wanted to make a show to continue on without certain characters. He hired these 2 gun agents to capture Knuckles and bring him to the buyer so he could take Knuckles' power. We cut back to Wade and Knuckles where we get this super deep lore drop as to why we, the audience, should care about this bowling tournament and stay invested in the story. What's the story, you may ask? Well, it all stems from Wade's dad, who taught Wade everything there is to know about bowling, which is why he likes bowling. But Wade's dad ended up subsequently abandoning him at a TJ Maxx. That's the story. You ready to stick around yet? This super touchy moment gets interrupted by those 2 gun agents I mentioned earlier, who honestly gives us a pretty cool action scene. And I will say that about this show going forward, when there is action scenes, they can be quite good. Definitely the best thing the show has going for it by far. I do like the action. But it does suck to say that those moments are way too few and far in between. It does in the end end with Knuckles getting captured, and this is where we jump into episode 2. With Knuckles in captivity, it is up to Wade to come in and save the day by infiltrating the location where they plan on giving Knuckles to the buyer, Ice Cap Ski Resort. Don't get too excited. We are actually going to take you to an interesting location like the actual Ice Cap in Sonic's world, but we're not doing that. Instead, we'll be spending the entire time inside this ski lounge because nothing screams keep watching our show like never taking you to the actual unique world these characters are based from. Now, there is also a bit of a critique for the movies as well, but anytime the movies do share a location from the games like they did with Sonic Movie 2, they did crank that up quite a bit. I really like those moments, and I wish this show had moments like that. Now, outside of all that though, I won't lie, this episode did get a good amount of laughs out of me, and reminds me why I liked Wade in the movies. That flashback to Wade's police training days, where it was revealed it consisted of nothing but watching the movie Bad Boys with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, that legitimately made me laugh. Bad Boys? Are you fucking kidding me? He trained watching Bad Boys? Wait, that's kind of funny. And that entire super insane dream sequence where he imagined how he would save Knuckles, that was so over the top, and I honestly kind of wish the show actually took that direction with this character to be super over the top and crazy. It was a lot of fun, and it made me laugh. Now, things obviously didn't go as planned, but in the end, Wade pulls through and saves Knuckles from the gun agents, ending in them escaping by Wade hanging on to Knuckles, while Knuckles glides in a sequence that's a big reference to E.T. for some reason. But hey, I enjoyed it, and it's great to see Knuckles is able to glide in this universe. We haven't seen that yet, and it's great to see that this show actually delivered that. So far, things really haven't been that bad with this show. It's been relatively enjoyable to watch for what it is. Until we get to Wade's mom's house. Yep, this episode just fucking nosedives, man.
What?
And it happens fast, like in the first minute. All thanks to what I believe is probably the worst character to ever grace the Sonic series, Wanda. This character is literally a grown-ass woman who somehow works for the FBI and talks like an 8-year-old. This whole episode is just weird. The majority of this episode takes place at a dinner table during a Shabbat dinner. And the back and forth between Wade, his sister, and his mom, a joke that probably shouldn't have lasted no more than 10 to 15 seconds, lasts a total of like 10 minutes. And during those 10 minutes, they just hit us with all the zingers.
I'm now the last of my tribe.
Oh. Our tribe has been through some tough times, too. Minus the giant owls. He's basically Jewish.
Oh, a Holocaust joke. That's, what the fuck? Oh, but the jokes just don't end because we just get some of the most amazing implications.
But what are these little indentations on her shoulders?
Nothing. Definitely not where I hugged her too hard.
Wade, these marks, they seem to be everywhere.
Okay, enough time with Zap. Thank you.
Knuckles, the TV show, everybody.
Hold on tight.
What the hell, bro?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
This nonsense goes on for 23 minutes until a couple of bounty hunters come in and gives us finally some action. And I will say, for what is there, it is pretty cool, especially the rotating camera shot with the mom. That one is freaking awesome. Episode 4. Hey, did you just come to watch Knuckles and his new TV show? Well, tough shit. This entire episode is nothing but Wade. Wade and this other bounty hunter named Jack from the first episode. He gets thrown into an electric cage, and instead of Knuckles coming in to save him, he just calls him. Had to save on the animation budget somewhere, and I guess this was the episode. Oh, and no, that's not an assumption. They literally admit that when Pekka Kamak teleports him to that super unnecessarily long musical number. I have a lot to talk about here.
I'm not just going to teach it to you, Wade. I'm going to have it sung to you as part of a low-budget rock opera.
I'm not in the show, am I?
Oh no, you are, but Knuckles isn't though. Essentially, Wade goes through an entire musical number covering Knuckles' past. It covers the war between the Owls and the Echidna tribe, resulting in their genocide. It covers Knuckles' dad dying, which is a subject that I really want to know more of in this universe with Knuckles. And it covers Knuckles being all alone now. Now, in the games, for the most part, this is an emotional and touchy subject for Knuckles. It gives this character a tragic backstory that makes us feel for this character in a unique way that we don't really get to feel for the rest of the cast, maybe outside of Shadow and Maria. But in this show, fuck it. Sonic is for babies anyways, right? Let's make light of the tragic backstory and completely shit on the lore that the fans hold on to so dearly. And speaking of giving a single fuck about the lore, Knuckles is searching for the Flames of Disaster. Any Sonic fan hearing this will immediately think, wait a minute, isn't that a reference to Iblis from Sonic 06? They're not going to, oh, God. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck it. Knuckles fought Iblis. No one gives a fuck. We surely didn't. That's why we couldn't even animate the prospect of such an epic battle that us fans would love to see. Just keep listening to our cringy song about Iblis going to the Facebook Marketplace.
Bones and eat you like a fish. Then I might hit Facebook Marketplace up. Might be some deals on some freaking cool stuff.
Thank you for subscribing to Paramount Plus. This is what we make here and how we treat your beloved characters. And once again, this is what you, the fans, really want to see in a Knuckles show. Well, thank God, the cringy 5-minute long musical number is over. Now we can get back to, never mind. We're going right back into another musical number. We literally faked out the audience of being free of it because even we knew deep down that's really what you wanted. It literally was a joke in the episode. This musical number ends with Wade literally getting superpowers. He super punches his way out of the cage, jumps super high in the air, lands it in a super cool fashion, and this power is literally never brought up again. Do you know how bad it is that in this universe of the Sonic universe, you still somehow broke my sense of disbelief? How'd you do that? Wade ends up beating the bounty hunter and getting his jacket and hat. With that, him and Knuckles ends up riding to Reno, Nevada on a motorcycle for the bowling tournament. How riveting. Oh, and don't worry, Wade's family is right behind them. We can't leave them behind. They have to follow us all the way till the end of the episode. In comes Pistol Pete, aka Wade's dad, a character absolutely none of us cared about, but here with the help of Knuckles, Wade ends up reuniting with his dad. But now we actually get something that's actually quite interesting. That Team Rocket gun agents I mentioned before was brought in front of the evil buyer guy and essentially explains why they're going rogue from gun. And the reasons essentially amounted to, doing the work sucked, so fuck it. Huh. Well, that was fun. Now it's time for a 5-minute bowling montage because we really just couldn't manage our time any better. Why are you watching this show again? And more importantly, why did this show have an 88 on Metacritic? I will never understand. Continuing the story that none of us really care about, Wade really starts to get along with his dad, and by that I mean they sit at a bar for about 2 minutes and you actually see all this happen for 2 minutes. And after everything you've witnessed in this show, from all the wackiness to the superpowers to the musical, everything you've seen, we want you to take what's being said now as serious and emotional. Now, with that tone shift in mind, let's enter some serious, we really don't know what we're making anymore territory, where the mother now has to talk to Wade and remind him the person he's been bonding with really hurt her and him in the past by abandoning them. This is legitimately a serious, heavy story point that I can't believe this show is seriously trying to pull off right now. I have no other ways to explain this other than this super emotional scene is essentially straight out of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know, where Will's dad comes back into his life and Will is trying to convince his uncle that this is what he wants. He wants to hang out with his dad again. And in the end, it ultimately ends in a super deep emotional scene that is very popular in the world of TV sitcoms to this day. And The Knuckles Show, which has done some of the most insane shit so far, wants to try to hit the same emotional string that show did. Surprised to say, It didn't work. It also comes to no surprise when the dad ultimately betrays his son and agrees to hold both his wife and daughter in captivity just so he could win his bowling tournament. Again with this fucking bowling tournament, man. It's also important to note that Wade was A-okay with his sister's head just getting blown off. Oh man, this family. Wade agrees to trick Knuckles into being held captive by the gun agents, which brings us to the last episode. Knuckles goes into the elevator to his apparent demise, but not really. You see, by the power of Apple AirPods, Knuckles heard the entire plan all along and was ready for the ambush. After that, a pretty cool fight scene does commence with Knuckles, where he disposes of the gun agents by... no, they died. That was a decompression. Wherever they were just sent, there was no oxygen. They died. Thankfully, everyone is safe, and oh my god, what the fuck? And just like that, after that intense battle, we're right back to the fucking bowling tournament. Oh my god! We are here for 8 minutes. 8 minutes of fucking bowling. Oh, don't worry. After the 8 minutes of bowling, we finally cut back to Knuckles, who's sitting at a bar where he...
Yes. Bring me your largest challah bread.
Oh, glad our 15 seconds with Knuckles is up, where he does absolutely fuck all. Anyways, back to bowling. Soon enough, there's a commotion outside that gains the attention of everyone, including Knuckles. Everyone except everyone in the tournament, because even though we just showed you a shot of everyone in the lobby in the same building freaking out and running outside, the tournament does not get interrupted and continues to go on for the next 6 minutes. And no, those 6 minutes are not what the characters are experiencing. That 6 minutes is what we have to watch of bowling. I'm sorry, we have to get the people what they want. More bowling. Unsurprisingly, the commotion is the buyer, that evil guy in a giant mech that looks like the Rhino that is literally straight ripped out of the Amazing Spider-Man 2's ending scene. I literally said that while watching the show. After Knuckles gets his ass handed to him after fighting for about 30 seconds, we cut right back to the bowling tournament for those precious 6 minutes I mentioned a little bit ago, where Wade wins against his dad in bowling. Only after those 6 minutes does the tournament finally get interrupted, where we actually start to see some action, with the buyer starting to take Knuckles' power, resulting in him being out for the count, with Wade finally stepping up to take on the giant mech by himself. This seems really familiar. With Knuckles out cold, Wade starts to talk to the unconscious Knuckles and mentions a bunch of reasons to keep fighting, including fighting for a home, which makes Knuckles suddenly wake up to take his power back. Wait a minute. This entire fight sequence was almost one-to-one the same fight Sonic had with Robotnik, only this time with Knuckles' Flames of Disaster, his fiery fist punches. Now, I'm not trying to be facetious. This fight is pretty cool. Very, very short, but very cool. And as a fan of Sonic Heroes, I'm a big fan of the fiery fists. And in the end, Knuckles teleports the buyer through the ring just like Robotnik. Oh, no, he's dead. He killed him. That's different, though. That's good. That is different. The show just kind of ends with the annoying ESPN voice casters alluding to Shadow in a way that really didn't feel like it was worth it. I feel like the show could have done a way better job of teasing movie 3 in a way better way that could have hyped us up for having watched this. Wade's mom punches the dad in the face for trying to steal the trophy, and Knuckles ends up high-fiving Wade, and that's it. That's the show. Oh, but wait, we actually have an after credit scene, which will surely give us a way better teaser for movie 3 to really give us the... Oh, never mind. It's just Wade and Knuckles driving on a motorcycle while listening to licensed song number 852. In fact, that's something we need to talk about. Throughout the entirety of this show, we have constantly had a bunch of licensed music that happens so often it borderline satirical, which probably cost them a lot, and I mean a lot of money to do. But putting music from the games for cheaper? Fuck that. Why would we need to put any of Knuckles' iconic songs from the games, which would make the fans really happy, when we have Warriors from Patti Smith or Saturday Night's All Right from fucking Elton John? Yeah, but don't worry. I think I know how they paid to do that.
I hope to visit this cool ranch of Doritos and bask in all of its splendor.
TJ Maxx.
Is that the warrior who slayed him? A fearsome name indeed.
It's a discount department store. Let's do this, Spotify.
I only eat grapes. And Cool Ranch Doritos.
That I might hit Facebook Marketplace up.
Beautiful day for bowling. I gotta say, Dylan, what do you think?
But no, Sam. We didn't have the budget for Knuckles to be the main character in his own show. We didn't have the money to have Sonic and Tails being more than just the first couple of minutes of episode 1. We surely didn't have the money for Knuckles to do, I don't know, things he does from the games, things that fans like, gliding around more than just in one scene, fighting things for more than just a handful of times, have an ending that's not 60 seconds long, not sitting at a bar, sitting at a table for a whole episode, or being gone from a whole episode. Sam, we didn't have the budget, and we definitely didn't have the budget to give a shit. With that said, thank you for your Paramount Plus subscription, where as long as you don't give us the slightest hint that doing any of this was wrong and that you didn't like certain aspects here and there, like the critics who gave this show an 88 before any of you guys saw this, we'll continue to do stuff like this. We'll continue to lower the bar and ruin all the positive momentum these movies gave us. We already made it pretty clear that we plan on doing this more because we just love the money so much. So please, accept this mediocrity. And after Sonic Movie 3, we'll have Shadow teaming up with Randall to relive his glory days as an ice skater. All with a very low budget and a bar so low, we even impress ourselves sometimes. Think we won't? Just wait and see.
Bruh.
And don't say anything. Don't critique this show. Just give your blanket statements. I liked it. I like the Sonic characters not being in the show for an entire episode. I really liked that moment where he was sitting there 95% of the time. And I really liked when we didn't have the money to have the main character be the main character. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the format we're making these shows. We definitely don't want to do 2D animation. We can't do that. We have to stick to the same exact quality the movies had. So for that reason alone, you have to stick with the bare minimum.
Bruh.
Suffice to say, I didn't like this. And I honestly think the big reason this show burnt me the way it did was its marketing. It's called Knuckles. If it was called Wade and Knuckles, it still wouldn't be my cup of tea, but at least I knew what we were going to get before we got it. Now, look, I know we did get the synopsis of the show where Knuckles was going to team up with Wade, and I made a video on it, and look, even then I said this wasn't my cup of tea. I was still excited at the prospect because I liked Wade. And to be fair, I did end up liking episode 1 and 2 for some of those reasons. I like the dynamic between him and Wade. But the problem is the show is not just Knuckles and Wade. It's Wade's family. It's Pistol Pete. It's the gun agents, which are fine in of itself. But you also have the buyer, which is a villain that I already forgot about. And the name is just stupid. No one will remember this guy past a couple days, I promise you. One of the first things posted when this show was announced way back then was by Idris Elba that said Knuckles has always had that main character energy. Well, the show's out. Clearly Paramount doesn't believe in that energy. He wasn't the main character in his own show. And it also doesn't help that the trailers painted this show as an action-packed adventure with friends. Even with Wade in it, it painted itself as that. It even had shots of the final fight multiple times. They threw all their best scenes they had at this one trailer, giving us a false sense of idea of what the show was going to be about. Oh, and I'm sorry to say that when the 6-episode series literally has an entire episode where Knuckles is fucking absent and has 4 episodes where he's mainly just sitting around like at a dinner table or at a bar doing nothing, I think I'm pretty valid when I say that this is probably not the best show for Knuckles or the show that he fucking deserves. It also doesn't help when the stuff around those very few moments that has Knuckles is also consisting of random bowling shots or dialogue that makes me want to throw my head into a wall. And the show is really its own worst enemy because Knuckles is amazing. Even in this show, I love his character, and the voicing by Idris Elba is amazing as ever. Even when he's just moping around or sitting in a chair, I love watching his performance. But it's not just those moments. It's a bunch of the other stuff. Knuckles is entertaining, he's funny, but it's not just those moments. And that's what makes it hurt all that much more. Knuckles is a character that I love, and I hope one day he gets the show that does him proper justice. And I hope that those that watch this show give proper criticism of what they liked and didn't. Because right now, Paramount, the multi-billion-dollar corporation, is looking at a whole lot of Sonic characters and rubbing their hands together and saying, we could do that again. We will. We already told them. I'm worried because when we give blanket statements of this show was amazing, they're not going to look at what was the most expensive aspects of the show. They're going to look at what was cheap. They're going to look at what they did to save money. The episode where they didn't have to even have Knuckles in the episode. Let's do more of that. I think that's why I reacted the way I did when I first watched this show. And why I became angry when the community is so quick. I don't care.
Yo, my man is crying. Holy shit, bro. Yo, Sam, bro, chill, bro. Bro, my guy is crying, bro. What? Yo, Sam, bro. What the hell, bro? He's actually crying. He's actually crying. Bro, I saw him go like sad. I'm like, okay, you know what? He's getting a bit more sadder. Because Knuckles means like it means a lot to him. But he is crying, bro. He is crying, bro. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's just see what he has to say now.
For my opinions, same thing happened with the Frontiers gameplay. The IGN gameplay for Frontiers. When you look at that video now, that didn't age well. That gameplay is abhorrent. Doesn't represent what Sonic Frontiers is. This show doesn't represent what Knuckles is. What Knuckles should be. And I just want to make sure that this series continues to grow. I love it too much, and I don't want to see it fail. That's it. See ya.
Damn, bro. Okay. Yes. Sam was not happy. He was not happy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was that got a bit deep. God damn. Okay, let me see what everybody's been saying. Give me a second. Can't wait to see Gert in Sonic Movie 3 as one of the gun soldiers. Yo, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. You know what's funny? I watched this video earlier on today. Oh, okay. Nicole Movie 3 possibly. Oh my god. What the hell? Yo, Curb, no. Kirby, that would be insane. Oh my god, that's the villain, the final boss. Be right back. Okay, Kirby. The only episode I really hated was episode 3. It was just Wade and his sister or children. Plus, hey, did you know Wade is Jewish? You can skip that episode should you ever watch the show. The buyer is from Scotland like me. Okay, KR was the villain after all. Wade's mom is a sweetheart, but his dad is a cartoonishly evil. Wade's sister probably has a low-level job in the FBI. This is a show based on a character from a franchise for kids. Let's be honest, the fandom is full of man-children fair. I actually really like episode 4. Space Facebook Marketplace. I mean, so was I. His sister was annoying and even laughed when he didn't care. No Knuckles equals bad. Considering Sonic 2 was way better than Sonic 1, I'm not too worried. I'm pretty sure the Knuckles show had different writers compared to the movie, so we're fine for movie 3. Knuckles show should have been called Wade instead. I think this show just needed more than 6 episodes. Nah, it should have been called Wade and Knuckles. I'm late. Welcome, Cheese. How you doing? Wade, Whipple, and Knuckles. Lol. Welcome, Cheese. Wade goes bowling and Knuckles. Hey, Cheese. What's up, Cheese? Hey, y'all. What's up, Omega? How's it going? Yeah, I mostly gave my thoughts, but I'm mostly with Sam on this. Paramount hurt him and everyone else. People really came at him on Twitter for saying he didn't like it, bruh. Oh my god, okay. It's always crazy to see Sam cry in his videos. I mean, I guess that's a fair statement, but he's being real. He's being real in his videos, so I can't really hate on that. I'm not surprised. I'm still enjoying the show, though. I said before I don't put too much expectations after watching the series because it's just Knuckles versus human agents. But Kid Cudi really done a great job playing one of the agents. Nice start for his acting career. Wait, Kirby's here. I can't see him. What do you mean you can't see him? It's I Got a Curb Ranger. That's Kirby. What? He is here, Sean. What do you mean? I really couldn't enjoy it. Knuckles being a side chair in his own show is bad enough, but it just keeps going. I meant after watching the trailer and Twitter, Games Cage and Sam love Cody's character. I also like his character. He's one of the saving graces of the show. Ugger, I don't think Sean can see me. Tell Sean to put it on all messages. Sean, do you have it on all messages? Do you see live chat? You should be able to see everybody's messages. But if they do season 2, better lean back into Game Lords, Knuckles, and the Chaotix. The only thing I disagree with him saying is that episode 4 is bad. I thought it was friggin' hilarious. That's fair. Everybody has a different opinion. I get that. But yeah, I got a bit deep there at the end. I did not expect him to cry. That was something. I see him now. Okay, I got you. Okay. Bro, guess what? What's up, KR? The song they made for episode 4 is a banger. Alright, the next video was also a cheese recommendation from last stream, which was the complete history of Sonic FMU gimmicks from Chalmix. So that's what we're going to check out.
Garfield!
Oh, okay. Haven't watched Chalmix in a bit, so... Flames of Disaster. Why doesn't YouTube have it like this by default? I have absolutely no idea, Sean. YouTube deleted my comment. What the hell? Oh my god, KR, not again. Oh, so that's what we're doing. Okay. But only problem is Buyer himself. I was gonna ask. Yeah, we're just getting into the last recommendations you made last week, Cheese. It's already been an hour and we've only watched one video. No, actually we did listen to one song, but still, that's still a lot of time for just one video. It's like this guy just appeared in the end and got killed. Wow. The Silver Campaign intro by Out of Context Lythro. Right. Well, let's watch this video first. Let's watch the Sonic gimmicks. Let's see what this is about.
Growing up, the Dreamcast wasn't just a gaming console in my house, it was the centerpiece of neighborhood gatherings. While other kids were obsessed with their PlayStations and Nintendos, and don't get me wrong, I was too, I was also the one kid who actually had a Sega Dreamcast. Thus, my living room became a hotspot for playing awesome games that nobody else could play otherwise. Friends would come over just to play Sonic Adventure 2, and we'd battle it out for hours in the 2-player versus mode to see who would come out on top as the ultimate victor. However, there would be a catch. Whoever was player 2, usually the winner of the previous match, in order to make it fair, had to humble themselves by using a bizarre-looking fishing controller, since it was the only second controller I had at the time. But it was such a shame, the Dreamcast controllers were so cool and unlike anything else at the time. I mean, just look at this bad boy. I really felt like I was robbing my friends of an entire experience when they used the fishing controller, because aside from being extremely awkward to use, they were missing out on one of the coolest and most innovative features of the entire console, its memory card, or VMU. But the VMU wasn't just a memory card, it was a total game changer, literally. And I don't think any other game utilized them as creatively as the Dreamcast era of Sonic games. So what's so special about the VMU, and how did Sonic utilize it to enhance its own games? Welcome to ChowMix, and today we'll be taking a deep dive into everything that Sonic did with the VMU during the Dreamcast era. This video is made possible by today's sponsor.
Bro, this guy has 20 sponsors in every single video he does, I swear, man. Oh my god, okay. This guy always has a sponsor, man, always has a sponsor.
The VMU, or Visual Memory Unit, was Sega's innovative twist on the conventional memory card. Because while other consoles had memory cards, Sega took it further than anyone else thought possible. The VMU was truly on a different level. Yes, it served as a memory card for your Sega Dreamcast, allowing you to save your game data. But unlike your typical memory card, the VMU had its own LCD screen, enabling it to display various game-related information directly on the device while slotted into the Dreamcast controller. But the innovation doesn't stop there, because the VMU doubled as a standalone miniature gaming device. This dual functionality transformed what was once thought to be a mundane device used to simply save your data into a fully interactive accessories that could enhance your gameplay, not only while playing, but also even on the go, completely away from the console. Because the VMU operated on two 3-volt batteries, so it had power even when unplugged from the controller. Not only that, but when you unplug the memory card from the controller, it would reveal the D-pad and buttons used to control the device, allowing users to navigate the menus and manage their save data. But more importantly, playing the aforementioned minigames. So how did Sonic utilize the VMU both in-game and outside of the game? Well, let's go through each Sonic Dreamcast title one by one and see what this bad boy could really do. Sonic Adventure, being a launch title for the Dreamcast and the flagship mascot of Sega's entire company, had some significant expectations to meet in order to prove the capabilities of the new console. A lot of eyes were on this game to show what Sega's new console could really do, especially after the disastrous lifespan of their previous console, the Sega Saturn. So because of this, Sonic Adventure had to be an extremely ambitious game. It would feature not only Sonic, but several playable friend and side characters, each with their own playstyle, lightly showcasing various genres. It was Sega's way of saying, hey, look how many cool things our system can do. So not only was the game a platformer, it also featured on-rail shooting gameplay similar to something like Star Fox, third-person shooting with E102 Gamma's levels, fishing levels with Big the Cat, and the Chow Garden, an extremely intricate minigame where you could raise and nurture your very own adorable virtual pet. I think Sega knew that Chow would be a hit because not only did they put a ton of resources into this silly little minigame, they also designed a lot of the VMU interactivity around the Chow. After all, the VMU would have to be just as ambitious as the rest of the game. It was a pretty big selling point of their console. So how did Sonic Adventure utilize the VMU? For starters, like most other Dreamcast games, the VMU is often used to show off the logo for the game, which can be seen here right in the main menus. A cute little touch. Here we can take a closer look at the VMU's LCD screen. It has an insanely tiny resolution, coming in at only 48 by 32 pixels. You may also notice it's in black and white, a true 1-bit gaming experience, which is honestly kinda cool. But don't for a minute think that these limitations hold it back from having some really nice and expressive sprite art. If we head into gameplay, we can see the VMU cycle through sprite art portraits during the game's cutscenes of all our playable characters, and even Eggman. Most of the art is based off of the character key art drawn by Yuji Uekawa, the artist for the Sonic Adventure series. We can see sprite recreations of Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and E102. But some of these characters have sprite art portraits that I don't seem to recognize from anywhere else, so that means it must have been completely custom made. But honestly, they did a surprisingly impressive job with the 1-bit low-resolution sprite art limitations. I love how they all look. Anyways, it's during actual gameplay where things finally start to get a bit more interactive. When in the various hub worlds and levels, controlling your character has a lively little Chow inside of the VMU, mirroring and reacting to your actions. Obviously, he has this little walk cycle when the player is moving or stationary, but anytime the player leaves the ground, we can see him frantically stumbling in the air with a horrified little expression. Poor guy. Occasionally, the Chow can randomly trip. At least as far as I can tell, there isn't anything specific that causes this, it seems to be pure chance. He's just a klutzy little guy. When Sonic revs up his spin dash, we can see the Chao doing one of two things. Either winding up a punch or kicking some kind of sack? I'm not really sure what this is, but he's sure showing it who's boss. The Chao can also occasionally swing and miss when punching, causing him to stumble. Again, a klutzy little guy. He can't help it. If you leave the game idle for a minute or so, the Chao will actually doze off and we can see him catching some Z's until he's awoken by the player finally moving. Also, I got this once and it took forever to figure out how to do it again, but I guess if you jump up as Sonic, land in this pose, and wait for a little bit, the Chao starts playing on a beach ball. If we head into an actual level, we can get a few more funny interactions. It seems that whenever the player enters the near vicinity of an enemy or collectible, such as a shield or a bundle of rings in an item capsule, the Chao will fall on its ass in awe, completely dumbfounded by the marvels of life. He is full of joyous whimsy and wonder. If you manage to get hit by something, the Chao will stagger back with X's over his eyes. No longer is he full of joyous whimsy and wonder. And whenever a character clears a level, we can see the Chao cheering for joy. It makes you feel good, it's like having your own personal cheerleader. Now if we head to the Chao Garden, we can see one more fun little interaction. If we wait a second, we can see a Chao bashfully peek out from the bottom of our VMU, as if it can't believe we actually came back from the gas station with milk. He'll kinda just poke out at different points and shimmy back and forth at the bottom of the screen, watching your every move with his cold, dead eyes. He knows what you've done. But yeah, that's pretty much everything the VMU displays when playing Sonic Adventure 1. Compared to most other Dreamcast titles, the Chao VMU Companion was a charming and lighthearted form of interactivity meant to keep you entertained and provide some nice companionship while you played the game. It probably was also meant to serve as a reminder to go to your gardens and take care of those little guys. They're probably neglected and starved. Wait around any longer and you're probably gonna get the Chao Protective Services called on you. Just saying. Anyways, that wasn't all this game had to offer for VMU interactivity. Oh no, my good friend. Like I said, Sonic Adventure needed to go above and beyond to sell the Dreamcast. This led Sonic Team to develop an entire minigame playable on your VMU called Chao Adventure. In any of the Chao Gardens, you can pick up your Chao and drop them off into this device with a giant VMU on it. This strange looking device will transfer your selected Chao straight from your game into your memory card. And from here, we can remove the VMU and embark on an entire adventure on the go.
What's that?
Bruh.
Welcome to Chao Adventure, an entire minigame extension of the Chao raising experience, all playable on your VMU. In Chao Adventure, we travel across various maps with our Chao in order to raise its stats and even gain exclusive items. One cool thing we're able to do here is actually see our Chao stats, because unlike the GameCube versions of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, we actually have no way to do that otherwise. Chao Adventure is basically the hyperbolic time chamber of the Chao Garden, because not only can we level up our Chao stats pretty quickly here, but this is also all done without aging the Chao, something you otherwise might need to be careful of in the main game since Chao have actual life cycles. The gameplay of Chao Adventure is pretty simple. It's mostly automated as we have our Chao walking down a path as he attempts to make his way to the next area. Each area specializes in a certain stat, and the higher that stat, the faster you can get through. Anytime the Chao is walking, it uses the run stat. If they're swimming, it uses the swim stat, climbing uses the power stat, and flying uses the fly stat. When the Chao travels a certain amount of distance and makes it to the end of the area, they ask the player which direction to take next. We can see here on this map that the areas keep branching out and that there are 5 total layers. It kinda reminds me of the multiple paths from Shadow the Hedgehog. In total, there are 15 possible areas you can travel to, and depending on the route you choose, you'll have the chance to meet up with a special character who will give you a stat boost. I eventually met up with Sonic, so naturally he gave me a boost to my run stat. During your stroll, you'll eventually encounter Bully Chao, who challenge you to fights. You'll need to time an A press on this white colored block to land a punch, otherwise you'll miss and do no damage. I found the timing to be pretty deceiving, there is quite a bit of delay, so you'll want to press the A button probably 2 or 3 blocks before the white one. If you win, you'll get to choose from one of 3 treasure chests. They usually contain some type of food that increase various stats, but you can also get unlucky and get an empty chest or a lazy nut, which when the Chao eats will have them get distracted by doing some kind of leisurely activity. You'll just need to press the A button whenever this happens to get them to continue their route. The Chao can also get distracted randomly by themselves even without the lazy nut, so you'll want to be on top of checking your screen to make sure they aren't distracted. Because one time my Chao won a battle and then went on to brag about how strong he was, only to immediately trip. Good job, buddy. You're doing great. Throughout your journey, your Chao will ask various questions. It's here where you can actually name your Chao. He'll also sometimes ask questions about the player. He'll want to know your name, your birthday, if you're a boy or a girl, and your phone number. Bro, is this guy trying to dox me? The Chow will even try to give you a quiz at certain points. Like in this one where he asked me how many Chaos Emeralds there were. Well, if you watched my video, you'd know that this number is actually pretty variable, but for the sake of convenience, we'll just put 7. There's also a matching minigame you can play to gain stat boosting items. It's actually really fun. It's pretty much a game of memory where you have to match pairs of each card. Fail 3 times though and you'll lose, so you'll have to make sure to memorize as many as you can when they're all flipped up at the beginning. This is probably the fastest way to level up your Chow, which is probably what you're going to want to do if you're looking to battle other players. See, the VMUs are able to slot into each other by joining at the top like some sort of combining mech or Gundam. I always thought this was the coolest thing ever. Too bad I didn't have any friends with a Dreamcast to do this with though. Anyways, if 2 players playing Chow Adventure connect, they're able to battle each other with the same karate gameplay as when fighting against the bully Chow. Players can also mate their Chow when connected. I mean, what better way to celebrate after a tough one-on-one battle by, fucking. Very cool, Sega. Thank you. My Chow wasn't mature enough to do this apparently though. My VMU started yelling at me that the Chow was still a child. FBI, open up! But I'm assuming if you get 2 consenting adult Chow, they can create an egg. I'm not sure what determines who gets the egg though. Maybe both players get their own egg? I unfortunately didn't have the time to raise 2 Chow into adults to test this, so we may never know. Chow Adventure is pretty fun, although especially if you have a lower level Chow, getting through areas takes a hot second. A lot of this gameplay is actually spent just waiting for something to happen. You can go minutes without anything happening, and it can be easy to miss that your Chow is face planted in the gravel the entire time, waiting for you to press the A button to help it back up. But I think this game was designed to be played alongside Sonic Adventure as you do levels. By the time you'd be done with a level, your Chow would have something new to say or show you, and you'd be leveling them up while playing through the story. The ultimate multitasker strategy. But despite all of this, I think Chow Adventure 1 is a really charming minigame. It's definitely worth playing if you have the equipment to do so. It has a lot of soul and it's honestly worth it just for the hilarious dialogue alone in my opinion, because whoever wrote this game's dialogue was a genius. The Dreamcast had a couple other titles besides just Sonic Adventure though. The next Sonic title on the Dreamcast utilizing the VMU would be Sonic Shuffle, a party game developed by Sega and Hudson Soft, the same people who made the Mario Party series. We've of course got the logo displayed on the VMU in the main menus, but in actual gameplay is where things get interesting. Sonic Shuffle has players traversing through board game-like maps, using cards to determine which spaces they can move to. The fun, or I suppose the not so fun part about this game, depending on how you look at it, is that players can all use each other's cards. However, using another player's cards is a gamble because normally you aren't able to see what cards are in their hand. That's because each player's hand is only visible on their VMU, making it so that only they know what cards they have. Yeah, no screen cheating around here. This is a super cool concept honestly, and if you really think about it, isn't this pretty much what the Wii U is doing 15 years later? Kinda crazy to think that some of these ideas were literally a decade and a half ahead of their time, but that's just the Dreamcast in a nutshell. That's all there really is though for Sonic Shuffle. It's a pretty self-contained, simple game, but this is still a really good use of the VMU if you ask me. Next up is Sonic Adventure 2. And as soon as you boot up the game, you're greeted with a cool little 1-bit Sega and Sonic Team logo. Yeah, I love that. We then get the logo for the game itself, which is pretty much all you're gonna see anytime outside of actual gameplay. During the gameplay, however, instead of cycling through the characters like in Sonic Adventure 1, the VMU strictly displays the character you're playing as. And we get some really nice sprite art of all the main playable characters. As good as the sprite art was for Sonic Adventure 1, I gotta say they somehow found a way to step it up. All of the characters look super detailed even with a limited palette and resolution. We of course have Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, Rouge, Tails, and Eggman. But if we jump over to the multiplayer mode, we can also see the sprite art for the other playable characters like Amy, Metal Sonic, Tikal, Chaos, Chow, and Big. But unfortunately, these cool portraits come at the cost of the silly interactive walking Chow from Sonic Adventure 1. It really does kinda suck, because I do feel like even though the sprite art is better in this game, its VMU gimmicks are noticeably less ambitious. Even in the Chow Garden, all we get are the static character portraits. No Chow creeping on you to see what you're doing. I kinda miss him, I'm not gonna lie. However, this game does have one more surprise to look into. Luckily, Chow Adventure has returned as Chow Adventure 2. So what are the changes?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Well, similar to the first game, you're able to pick a Chow from your garden to transfer into your VMU. And from here, you can experience another portable journey with your Chow. Just like before, you're able to see your Chow's stats here, because again, you actually aren't able to see them in-game like the GameCube ports allowed you to do. Here, we can see that Chow in Sonic Adventure 2 have 2 extra stats that we didn't have in the first game, Luck and Intelligence. and I believe that playing through this minigame is the only way to increase these stats. We also have a third new stat, Stamina, which was introduced in Sonic Adventure 2. Once again, Chao Adventure 2 has you taking a stroll through various maps with your Chao, but this time you're walking towards the screen rather than sideways. This is true gameplay evolution right here. But no, the biggest addition to Chao Adventure 2 is probably the overarching storylines. Each time you start, you'll get a different plot. There's actually quite a handful of them that change up each playthrough. And depending on your decisions, your route through Chao Adventure 2 will change, and different dialogue options and events will pop up. Your choices also change the course of the storyline, which in a way replaces the route system in Chao Adventure 1, where you simply got to choose which area to go to next. This game still has different areas to travel to though. I personally went to the hills, the forest, and the city on my first playthrough, all of which have some neat scrolling environmental sprite art. For this first playthrough, my Chao wanted to take pictures of things and would ask me questions like what he should take a picture of. We coincidentally ran into Knuckles, eating flowers, and took a picture of him during the act. Yep. This one is definitely going into the cringe compilation. Then we saw Omo Chao winding himself up and took one more picture for the cringe compilation. We also saw Amy fishing, but had to run away because my Chao was scared of her, I guess. My Chao also tried taking a bunch of pictures in the city, but only realized afterwards that he had no film. But I guess apparently it was for the best, because he didn't want to expose everyone's secrets. What? Huh? Again, during the journey, you'll encounter several bully Chao. The fighting is very similar to before, but you actually have more white blocks to land on, giving you a greater chance to land a hit. But just like the first game, you'll still want to be about 2 to 3 blocks early when pressing because of the delay. You also get to choose from one of 3 treasure chests, and I swear to God I had the worst luck because I kept picking the empty ones. Your Chao can also get distracted or stop progressing for whatever reason, in which case you can either pet them or scold them and they'll get right back on their way. We can also play games with our Chao in the form of slot machines. That's probably not good to teach kids. You're able to change how much you're willing to bet, which doesn't really seem to have any sort of effect from what I could tell. And the items you get from this don't really seem to actually raise your stats at all like they did in Chao Adventure 1. Honestly, I was actually pretty disappointed with this minigame, not only because of this, but also because it's basically pure luck rather than the skill it took to win at the memory minigame in Chao Adventure 1. Rolling the slots also just isn't as interactive. I had way more fun playing the matching minigame and testing my memory. Anyways, during your journey, your Chao will ask you questions about yourself like before, like your name, if you're a boy or a girl, your birthday, your blood type. What's this guy gonna do, steal my kidney in my sleep? He'll also occasionally tell you cool Chao facts, like how a freesia flower represents innocent love, or that a freesia flower represents innocent love. He would then tell me that a freesia flower represents innocent love, and that a freesia flower represents innocent love. I'm learning so much here, thank you. He was also almost about to tell me what a Chao flower represents, but then told me he couldn't tell me? Come on, you little shit. Anyways, you can't mate or battle with other players in Chao Adventure 2, at least as far as I could tell. I thought this would be a given, but apparently not. But any item you get from this game mode, you get to bring back to the Chao Garden. For instance, at the end of my quest, I got a seed. Very epic. Anyways, once you hit the goal at the end of your journey, you're sent to the beginning and can start a new storyline. While the plot aspect of Chao Adventure 2 is admittedly pretty cool and has some fun dialogue, I gotta say, the gameplay here is a bit of a downgrade from Chao Adventure 1. On top of it feeling like a less viable way to quickly level up your Chao because the food items don't seem to increase your stats, the minigames just aren't as fun. But don't get me wrong, it's still a really neat experience. I'd say as far as these 1-bit Tamagotchi virtual pet games go, it still has a lot to offer. The VMU was truly a marvel of its time, and there hasn't been anything like it since. For a short time, they tried to keep this innovation alive with the use of the Game Boy Link cable and certain Sonic Game Boy Advance titles. Each one usually had a tiny Chao Garden mode where you'd be able to raise and nurture a Chao in your Game Boy in between the levels of the main game. And with the Game Boy Advance Link cable, you were able to transfer this Chao into the GameCube ports of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. But in many ways, this was still a bit less ambitious than Chao Adventure 1 and 2. Sure, there were a few extra mini-games and the graphics were way better, but it didn't have that same feeling of adventure that the VMU games had since you couldn't really leave this garden area. And there's just such a wonderful tactile sensation that comes with slotting this bulky-ass memory card with a screen into your controller and transferring data in and out of it. I don't know, it's hard to replicate. Because the thing is, we could totally do this kind of thing with the technology we have on our phones, and it would probably be like 100% more convenient and advanced. But I guess not everyone was able to see the potential of what Sega was doing here with the VMU. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today's video. Slap that like button if you liked it, and subscribe for even more way past cool Sonic content such as this. In the comments below, let me know if you've ever even used a VMU before. Huge thank you to my amazing channel members, and with all that being said, I hope everyone has a fantastic day. Peace.
Right. Yeah, that seems like a very cool concept though. It's like taking things out like that and then connecting it, having battles and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Pretty advanced for its time, I would like to say as well. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna bring it back anymore. I don't know, maybe Sega sees something in it. Probably not. Anyways, let's see what you guys have been saying. Where was it? Okay. 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 Aside from Wade's sisters, the most annoying thing I experienced while binge watching was all the ads. I have no other videos for this week. Then I got a music for If We Got Time later. Sounds good, cheese. We did Star Force themes last week. The main titles ones. I got more Freedom Planet. Been listening to its OST all week. I have no suggestion. Okay. Let me add that. Why does he always have a sponsorship? You all just love Chow Mix sponsors, huh? Chow Mix probably has a Scrooge McDuck vault. He's got to get that bread. He is making that bread for sure. Where was Kirby this whole time? I just didn't feel like joining the past streams. Too cool for us, huh? Now you're making me feel bad, Sean. No, it's all good. It's all good. Too bad VMU batteries don't last very long. You should get a load of new songs till June. Sounds good, Omega. The GameCube ports do similar things with a linked up Game Boy. Everyone is cooking up bangers with this week to June release dates. I don't even know what to suggest to you anymore. You're starting a new semester tomorrow, right? Yes, the last semester will be starting tomorrow. Finally, about time. But it's not tomorrow. I don't have class tomorrow, but it starts on Tuesday. But yeah, still, it is the last semester, so that's good. Okay then. Let me just post it in here then, I guess. No. Summer. Okay. Music, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. All right. We're gonna watch the new Fidel video as well because Zach wanted me to watch it. So let's watch us some Games Cage. See what he has to say. So yeah, let's see what's popping here.
So Kotaku dropped the 3D Sonic the Hedgehog is ranked from worst to best. All right. So we're gonna click it. We're gonna click it. We're gonna see. It surely can't be that bad, right? Do we have to look at this? We have to. It's our job as people on this planet. All right. So here we go. Let's do this. So 3D Sonic is rated from worst to best. Let's go. Number 16. So the bottom, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Okay.
KR, look away. KR, look away. KR, look away, bro. KR, look away.
can respect this. So far, so good. We're fine. We're okay with this. It's fine. Number 15, Sonic 06. Again, understandable. Bad reputation. A lot of we're fine. So I think we're fine so far. We're fine. We're fine. It's not that bad. We're okay. We're okay. A little too mean. I would put it maybe a little higher. But again, I get it. The reputation, the guns, the whole thing. I get. We're fine so far on a casual perspective. All right. I can live with this. I'm actually okay with this. I would honestly put Shadow above this, but I'm fine with Lost World being low. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine with this. It's okay. Now this is crazy.
Okay.
It's obviously, again, I would put it a little higher. Obviously, there's 12 options to go. Now here's why this one is crazy. All right, it's when you think of what we haven't seen yet. Because if I'm seeing Black Knight here, well, where's Secret Rings?
Wait, where the hell's Forces? Wait, what?
Black Knight is a much better game than Secret Rings. Oh, speak of the devil! Speak of the devil! There it is, by all its former glory. Sonic and the Secret Rings. This is disgusting. Why? All right. Why? Secret Rings ahead of Black Knight? Oh, hell no! That's crazy. All right, it's fine. Let's get the top 10.
What? Yo.
Why?
Yo, what?
How? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Bruh. Okay. Okay.
Guilty pleasure. Damn, better than Black Knight? Would I even say it's better than Lost World? I feel like that's a shot. Oh no. All right. Let's see.
Sonic Forces, bro.
Why?
Bruh.
Forces? Forces being this is a crime. I feel like even having Forces above Shadow and Black Knight, and even to an extent, actually no, you know what? I would say, I can't believe this. This is crazy. This should be lower. I'd put 06 over Forces. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. All right. Number 8. So, that's low. It's a little low. It's a little low. That's a little low at 8. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what, Dread? Go for it, man. Number 7. Surely number 7 can't hurt me, right?
At 7.
I would have put it a little higher.
At 7.
But,
okay.
There's a lot sitting. Okay.
What the
Okay. All right. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We're there. I love Sonic Colors.
Okay.
Is Sonic Colors better than Frontiers and Unleashed? I don't know about all that. I mean, I love Colors, but it's not. I would not put it over something like Frontiers or. But I like the game, so I can't. I'm not necessarily mad at it. Let's see number 5.
Bro. Yo. Ain't no way, bruh.
If I'm sharing ideas, I'm using Microsoft 365.
Ain't no way, bruh. No, we need that ad was needed, bro. That ad was needed. What the hell, bruh? What? Sonic Dream Team, bro. This is just a mobile game, bro. This is just a mobile game. What the hell? What? Okay.
Okay. I really like Dream Team. You guys know I've played it. I've shown it off. Really good game. Is it better than Frontiers and Unleashed and Colors? I wouldn't say all that, you know. Is it? I mean, okay. Okay. It worries me. Where's Heroes? I haven't seen Heroes. Let's keep going. Fair.
Sonic Adventure, okay.
I can live with this. Any top 5 where I'd see Sonic Adventure, that's fine. I'm happy. I can live. And then I can just guess the next 3. Next, Gens. Makes sense. Makes sense. Easy choice. EDW. I haven't seen Heroes. But sure. All right. Number 2. Listen, I don't mind Adventure 2 being a top tier choice, but that means
number 1.
That means why?
Okay. Okay. Bro, I haven't even played the games. I legit have not even played any game. But with the information that I've got on every single goddamn game, I probably could have made a better tier list. I probably could have made a better tier list than who the hell made this shit, bro. But I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I haven't even played any of the games, man. I haven't even played anything yet. What the hell, man?
Why? Oh, not Heroes. Oh, no. All right. Well, obviously, you know, this is...
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Whoa. I threw up actually internally a little bit. You know, it's just
Bruh.
Heroes. Listen, even as a Heroes non-enjoyer, I would call myself, as someone who, you know, likes the environment and likes a lot of aspects of it.
Who the hell playing sound effects?
Better than Adventure 2? No. Would I say better than Adventure? Absolutely not. Would I say better than Colors? No way. Would I say better than Frontiers? No. Would I say better than Unleashed? No. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ian, you're a liar. Well, I don't know. So, read what they said about it. Coming off Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes is an underwhelming bummer in the story department. But it's without a doubt the most clever game in the series of integrating the series ensemble cast to a way you play Heroes. 4 teams of 3, each made a fast-running speedster, a powerful tank, and a flight-based hero. Heroes has you saw between these characters on the fly, making use of their unique talents over obstacles, defeats Eggman robots, and occasionally face on the opposing teams as their interests collide. Heroes is foundational in defining who Sonic the Hedgehog cast was for the next 20 years. He brought back recent favorites like Shadow and Rouge, as well as more obscure characters like the Team Chaotix. Rather than having these characters just be cameos in a crowded room, Heroes team-based gameplay gives every character a chance to shine and manages to do so without bloating the game with too much nonsense or cumbersome. This is. So we're just lying.
Bruh.
We're just lying. We are just telling each other non-truths, disbeliefs, hateful statements. I can't believe this, bro. The game that you need to replay 4 times to get the true ending is not bloated. This is crazy. This is crazy. Someone call Kendrick. I need Kendrick to make the Kotaku. The Kotaku check. Where is it? Please. Most Sonic games of this era, he's aged perfectly. Oh, they don't even like it. And some of the impressions of clunkiness get frustrated over 10 years, and it's still the best example. I'm done. I'm done. I almost might make this a video, just out of sheer depression. Kendrick, please read the diss. I will be waiting.
All right.
I can't believe this.
All right, everybody make their tier list right now. No, somebody go in the Discord and make a tier list or something like that, and we'll look at it. We'll look at it later. But if you want to make a go make a tier list. Go make one. We'll look at your opinions. Yeah, let me see what you guys have been spamming in chat. Oh god, okay. I watched a little bit of this. I stopped after number 12, I think it was. Why do I feel like this ranking is about to be hot garbage? Nah, it's fine. I'm used to this. Sherilyn Park, Airship, Versa from Freedom Planet. Hold up. Okay. This is the craziest Sonic tweet I ever seen. Did we? Oh wait. Okay. Black Knight is underrated, not gonna lie. Sonic 3D Blast, 3D Blast in top 10 is insane. Called it. List is hot garbage. Who the hell made this list? Colors over Frontiers. Colors over Frontiers is crazier. Frontiers should have been top 5. Are you serious? 5 is Dream Team. Dream Team over Unleashed and Frontiers. Dream Team and Colors are in a par. I am okay. Dream Team is pretty good, but not that good. Dream Team is definitely most polished out of game out of these. I'd give it that. I need whatever they're smoking, bro. Bro, Heroes didn't even make the cut unless it's one. Why? Who did this? Well, it was the best selling Sonic game before Frontiers came out. Who made this list? Army? I don't even know. You should make one on Discord just for fun. Look, I like Heroes, but it's not that good. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Alex. We just went through a tier list, and yeah, Fidel was not too pleased. What BS? That is bold faces, fraudulent statements. Oh, this is Kotaku. This doesn't surprise me. I'll make a tier list later. Sounds good. I don't know how to make a tier list. I'll make one later, not today, but later. Sounds good. Well, we'll see the tier list later on, maybe next stream or something like that. But yeah, put one in Discord. We'll check it out. We'll go through it, and yeah, we'll see what everybody has to think about. What is Dr. Eggman's kill count? I mean, everybody has asked that question once in their lifetime. We're about to find out. What is Dr. Eggman's body count? And as in body count, we're talking about kill count and not something else. All right, let's check this out. Let me put this on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Let's see if the screen is up. I was wondering, Alex says, well, I do know how to make a tier list, but I don't know how to save it. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't even know. I don't think I've made a tier list. I think I have, but just, I don't know. It's not proper or anything. Alright, anyways, let's check this out.
Now, we all know the most iconic rival ships in all of fiction. Mario versus Bowser, Spider-Man versus the Green Goblin, Queso versus Vegetables, and of course Sonic versus Dr. Eggman. While Sonic and Eggman have been fighting for over 30 years now, it always seems like there's only really one outcome that comes from their squabbles. At the end of every Sonic game, Eggman's sitting on a pile of robot parts, and Sonic and friends on some grassy hill making jokes and talking about how the day is saved. However, what if I told you that there's some collateral damage that just never gets brought up? Because in a lot of scenarios in these games, chances are a lot of people died. At the hands of Dr. Eggman himself. Whether it be from destroying a city or unleashing some ancient god to destroy the Earth, all of these tragedies just seem like they get swept under the rug and nobody in the franchise really cares about it at all. So I thought let's go through every single 3D Sonic game and find Dr. Eggman's exact body count. This is pretty much going to destroy your entire review of the Sonic franchise and Dr. Eggman as a whole, so be forewarned. Since there is just so much carnage, you'll probably never be able to look at him the same way ever again. But anyway, let's start out with Sonic Adventure. Now, I'm pretty sure you know exactly where I'm going with this one. In the game's ending, the finale has Perfect Chaos flood the entire city even though it was SpongeBob and Patrick the whole fucking time, and pretty much every part of Station Square is destroyed during the final battle. And if we look at the cutscene right before the fight starts, you can see that pretty much every street in this whole city is filled with people. and there is like no time between this cutscene and the whole city being destroyed. Therefore, there's literally no explanation. Pretty much all of these people are likely dead. It's super easy to say, but I mean, come on. How the hell would anybody survive this? I mean, Sonic and crew, sure, because they have like powers or whatever, but I don't think Susan over here is gonna be able to swim that well. And yes, all this blood is on Eggman's hands, because he was the one who unleashed Perfect Chaos and helped him get to this form entirely, so... Now, how many people exactly died here? Well, let's do some epic math. Let's be generous and assume this isn't the entire city. I don't know, downtown or something. And let's compare it to a real-life city. Let's say Detroit. Why Detroit? I don't know, it's funny. The exact population of downtown Detroit is 10,141 people. And let's be extremely generous and say only 80% of these people died, which I find highly unlikely, but let's just assume there was some evacuation or rescue effort we didn't see. So right off the bat, that's 8,112 people, all killed by Eggman's hand. And that was the first game. After that, though, we can move on to SA2. But fortunately, I don't think anyone died in this game, which is weird because on paper you'd think at least someone had to have perished. And well, yes, he blew up the entire frickin' moon. It seems to me that the Sonic world was just fine because of that. And obviously, if the moon was destroyed in real life, Earth as we know it would be completely uninhabitable. And I think if it's something this extreme, then the Sonic world just has to be built different somehow. Plus, the moon seems to be completely fine later on, so who knows, maybe they rebuilt it or something. Moving on to Heroes again, I don't think anyone died here either. And the same thing with Shadow the Hedgehog, surprisingly. And you may be thinking, aren't there literal missions where you have to kill a bunch of gun agents? Well, yes, but what the hell in this game is even canon? The only part of this game we know for sure is canon is the beginning cutscene as well as the whole final story. So we really don't know which of these paths was canon, so we really can't count any of them, I guess. Even if we did, though, most of these deaths are because of Shadow anyway. So I guess Eggman's clean for this one. Then after that, we get to 06, and oh boy, 06. This beginning cutscene alone. Now, Eggman literally comes out of complete nowhere and just bombs the entire Festival of the Sun. And if we look, there are a lot of people around. There's people on the sidelines, people on bridges, people just everywhere. People. And almost all of these people had to have gotten killed. And we actually do have a shot of pretty much everybody in the vicinity. So hypothetically, we could put a head count on this and get an exact number. However, I think that's pretty much impossible with the resolution of this image when you zoom in. I mean, I'll show you guys. Can you make out a single head in this? It's nearly impossible. So I'm gonna just do a simple estimate here. If we look in the corner, I tried my best to count around 30 people here. And that's a borderline guess.
30?
But if we calculate the size and just multiply this factor to fill the entire screen, minus these two hallways here, because it seems relatively fair to say these guys probably could have escaped, I get the final number of 660 people. And then again, I'll take 20% off the top just to be fair. So I'm gonna assume 528 people died at this event alone. I mean, when Sonic runs away, the entire streets are all empty, so clearly something went down here. But again, it's pretty much impossible to calculate this one exactly, but this is my best guess. This brings Eggman's total body count up to 8,640. And before anyone says it, 06 is totally canon at this point. I don't care what anyone says. I don't count Shadow because all these pathways clearly aren't canon. But 06 has been pretty much retconned at this point, so it has to happen. I mean, hell, they even brought back Princess Elise in the Sonic Channel picture, dear god. I mean, hell, you can buy an action figure of Mephiles at Target. After that, though, Secret Rings and Black Knight don't really count at all, since Eggman's not even really in these. However, then we get to Sonic Unleashed. Oh boy, oh my, is this a big one. Because as soon as Eggman shoots his laser at the Earth, he pretty much destroys the entire planet. The amount of brutality and death that would come to this would be absolutely incomprehensible. However, I'm gonna try. Okay, so for the sake of realism, I guess, let's assume that not everybody died. Let's assume that this didn't destroy every living thing on the planet. Because I think we can all gather that if this happened in real life, the entire Earth as we know it would cease to exist. So for the sake of simplicity, I'm just gonna say that everybody along these cracks is donezo. Meaning anybody who lived along the parts of the planet that were broke apart fell to their death in the fiery core of the Earth. So how do we figure this out? Well, my first plan was to simply meticulously look over the world map in the game through random videos. It would be easy if Sega just released it on PC so I could play it myself and find this out in 5 seconds. But it turns out it's way easier to just use the 7 different cutscenes that play when you restore the Chaos Emeralds, since it literally shows every part of the planet being pieced back together, which is perfect for what we're trying to do. In order to calculate the mileage, we can use Google Earth, since it has this little bar in the bottom right corner that will show you the exact mileage depending on how far you're zoomed in. So we just need to overlay the Sonic Unleashed screenshots with Google Earth, and then go through any crack that breaks apart any sort of landmass, and measure it using relative scale. I get a rough estimate of 10,000 kilometers of land that was cracked during the Dark Gaia Awakening. Translating that into English, it would be 6,213 miles, and might I add, this is likely an underestimate, but if we multiply the entire populace by land, which is around 41 people per square mile, we get a grand total of 254,733 people killed in this event alone. And if we add that to our current total, it brings Eggman's updated body count to 263,373 people. Holy lord. I cannot even begin to fathom how evil this man is. I mean, he does this and then calls it a brilliant success. Christ almighty. After that, though, I'm pretty sure nobody died in colors because, you know, baby rating. Same thing for Generations and obviously Lost World. I mean, maybe you can count the Deadly Six, but I'm pretty sure Sonic killed them. And I'm pretty much mainly going for humans in this video. I do not believe in Zeddy's civil rights. However, then we get on to forces. Dear God. Okay, so during the Avatar's Grand Metropolis level, Capital City, you get this line from Amy regarding the Resistance army while you're running through the level.
80% of our forces have been wiped out, and we've lost contact with the rest.
Bruh.
Now, I'm not sure what they mean by wiped out. I mean, I would assume since this is PG stuff, that means they just got, like, bamboozled and flown away. But no, Infinite literally murders many people in this game, and it's very obvious that Eggman gave him orders to do so. Most of them are off screen, so I can't really count them here since I don't really know the exact number. But let's do the math for this one. 80% of the Resistance army at the capital city at this exact moment was wiped out. Now, how many people were there? Well, we can actually figure this out if we look at the end of the game, because all the remaining forces converge onto Eggman's base, and that gives us an exact number of the Resistance members left during at this point. So doing a head count of this shot here, I counted a total of 235 people, plus I'll add an extra 10% on top of that for the corners we can't see off the side of the screen, which brings our grand total up to 259 people here. So you would just assume that we could just times this by 4 and get the remaining 80%. And I thought this wouldn't work since I was assuming that while Capital City was going on, the other half of the Resistance members were at Sunset Heights, which was the level right before this. And then I remember that Amy talks to you on the comms during Sunset Heights, and I highly doubt that she'd be at Capital City talking to the Avatar, while also talking to Sonic at Sunset Heights. So as simple as it is, 259 times 4 leaves us a grand total of 1,036 people killed at Capital City. Let's go! And while yes, Infinite was the one who did all this, let's be real, he did it for the glory of the Eggman Empire. And I think more people definitely died in Sonic Forces. Like, a lot more. But from what I can tell, I don't think we ever get an exact number or confirmation of anymore. And I was gonna calculate the inhabitants of Sunset Heights, considering that the entire town is destroyed and not a single civilian is in sight. But I guess you could technically say that maybe all of these prisoners during the Zavik boss battle might be the inhabitants of the city. So I guess Eggman gets off on that charge. But adding this brings our grand total to 264,409 people. However, I want to add one final addition. One singular kill. That, of course, being Dr. Starline himself. Since while Eggman didn't directly kill him, for one, he slammed him against the ground and probably, like, broke his knees or something. And two, he gave him the lecture of his life, which mentally stunned him, and again, maybe he broke his bones or something and he couldn't move. And he was just sitting there shaking while the boulders crushed him to death. So yeah, I'm counting it, why not? And that brings us to our final kill count, being, drumroll please, 264,410 people. It was absolutely amazing to finally get closure on this. Now knowing the amount of people who have fallen to the hands of the Eggman Empire, I can finally rest easy at night. And let's be real, this video was fun as hell. Never once would I have imagined that math could be fun. You know, the American education system wants kids to get engaged. This is how you engage them, relate everything to Dr. Eggman. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, and I have very big plans coming up for the next month or two, so stay tuned for that. Let's just say something's coming that people have been requesting for a very, very long time. Get your wallets ready. But yeah, let me know if I forgot any Eggman murders on this one. I was only counting mainline stuff, so who knows, maybe in Sonic Shuffle, Eggman dropped a neutrino bomb on an entire state. I don't know, I never played that one. But anyway, subscribe right now or I'm unleashing Eggman upon all of you.
Alright. Yeah, Eggman has killed quite a few people. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, and he wrote in the comments, I forgot how Eggman blew up Prison Island. Also a few hundred for good measure, lol. Oh god. Okay. Andrea, hello, welcome Andrea. How you doing? Just screenshot it. It ends up blurry. Plus, I make my tier list on my phone too. Sonic X claims that nobody was seriously injured from the Perfect Chaos event, which is BS. Which we all know is cap. I feel like there was more than 30 people in that area. I was expecting more, honestly. Thanks for that, Knuckles. By the way, the Knuckles video, are you talking about, Cheese? Oh no, I think you're talking about the video. Okay, never mind, okay. Alondria Lushan. Wow, honestly, I thought it was way worse. I just realized something we never watched. Snap Q's. As if we watched the Dark and Final Star one. Damn, that one. You know, the sort of cartoon moon activities happened. We don't need to. We know what happens, but not the previous fan dub, the hero story, the English dub. Can probably watch Snap Cube some other day or something. Got quite a few videos right now. It seems like we're okay. We're going back to Sam because KR wants me to watch Sam again. So we're gonna watch Sonic Origins Plus review. Is it good from Sam? That's what we're watching. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, 4 kids. Am I right? All right. Great job, team. All right, let's watch this.
Alrighty, let's see if they fixed it. I wanna die. Well, didn't expect to be back to this so soon. Sonic Origins came out a year ago already? What the fuck? And if you remember my thoughts on the game back then, I didn't have the kindest of words for it. It's far from a bad title though. For any casual gamer that just wants to play these classic games in a convenient way, it does a serviceable job bringing the classic titles to consoles and such. But for a longtime Sonic fan like myself, it was a lot of the small details that added up over time. If you want to know my full thoughts on Sonic Origins, you could watch my review from last year on the card up top or in the description. What's that? You're not going to do that because you're lazy?
Yeah.
Well, screw you. But in short, I was left not recommending Origins to those who already have many ways to play these games. At least not until they fix the issues like Sonic's jump in Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, Tails not despawning in Sonic 2, Tails not jumping in the Sonic 3 special stages, Jesus Christ, a large amount of bugs in Sonic 3, the absence of the nearest neighbor filter to the game so it no longer looks blurry because, you know, why would you want the game to look the best it can be for $40?
Nice job, team.
And of course, the prototype music in Sonic 3, sounding like... And again, I want to reiterate, I did advocate for the prototype music to be used in Sonic Origins, but whatever versions they used is definitely the wrong versions. But it wasn't all bad. I loved the animations added to the game as well as missions and mission mode. In fact, I was left wishing we had even more of those. But now, we have Sonic Origins Plus. What new features does it bring to the game? And does it fix any of the problems the original Origins had? Let's go over all of that right now. Alrighty, before we dive into the quality of life changes made in this title, let's go over the new features first. And no better way to start than by talking about the new addition made to the cast of characters, Amy. She's now playable in all 4 games, which is something a lot of people have been advocating for so long, and I'm actually surprised it took them this long. Let's go over her movements. Some people assumed her movements would be closer to what she had in Sonic Advance, and to those people I say, are you crazy? Have you played Sonic Advance? But there are some people that also wanted her movements to be like Sonic Advance 2 and 3, which is a lot better. And it would make sense since that was the last time she was playable in a 2D game. If that is what you were looking for though, I am sorry to say that her movements are much simpler than that. Her base speed is the exact same speed as all the other characters, which is a good thing. Her jump is the exact same height as Sonic and Tails, which is a good thing. And she has the ability to do the spin dash like everyone else, which is a good thing. Now for the differences. And this is where her iconic hammer gets integrated. For Amy, you want to essentially perform what would be a drop dash for Sonic. If you hold down the jump button after performing a jump, she'll begin to swing her hammer around her body. Thankfully, this is not just for show or a simple sprite swap. This hammer attack actually increases her range compared to the other characters, and it works well against certain enemies and bosses. But I do want to stress it isn't perfect. Orbitauts and Sonic 1s can be taken care of pretty easily with her hammer. But there are times I do find myself catching it at the worst angle and I still take a hit no matter what. The annoying soul enemies in Hilltop Zone in my experience are no longer a threat. And shellcrackers, which were the bane of my existence, can now be easily destroyed. Slicers, on the other hand, can still burn in hell. But where I think Amy's movements really shine is with bosses. Take Sonic 1 for example. Almost every boss in this game can be cheesed in some way. Egg Wrecker was already a joke, but now it's barely even requiring any skill whatsoever. The Egg Scorcher, Stinger, and Spiker can all be taken care of in a matter of seconds without having to wait for the boss to attack to open itself up. The Labyrinth boss still sucks, I'm sorry. I feel like this is what really gives Amy her importance here. If you ever find yourself having problems with the classic Sonic bosses, then she may make the experience less difficult. I know a lot of people, and especially first-time players, have trouble beating Sonic 2 due to the precise jumps needed at the very end. Before with Sonic, or any other character for that matter, you could only attack Mecha Sonic on the front of his face. Any slight deviation from that, and you'll die. But now with Amy, you can attack him from any angle, and this extended range really helps against the Death Egg robot as well. It's a small change, but enough to change your boss encounters quite a lot. In fact, I'll probably go as far as to say that I will classify her as the easy mode of the game now, which is great for new players, but for old players, taking away challenge can be seen as a bit of a disappointment. Amy also has a super form, which isn't too interesting, it's just a faster and flashier Amy. But her hyper form is quite interesting. In this form, she's actually able to throw her hammer to attack enemies by using a secondary button on the controller, which is neat and unique to her. You see, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles in the classic games were designed to be played using only one button. That's something Yuji Naka was infamously known for doing in the series for many years, fitting multiple actions into one button. But that's not all. He was also infamously known for doing insider trading and going to prison. Man, I really didn't need to bring that up. But Amy is the first character to break that one-button mentality in the classic games. Which does beg the question, if they're okay with breaking the one-button rule with her hyperform, why not just let her have more moves with her base moveset by utilizing multiple buttons like having a hammer jump of some kind? Probably would have made her inclusion a bit more exciting if that was the case. Regardless, not just her movesets are different compared to the other characters, but also her height. Amy is a lot shorter than the rest of the cast, and while that makes sense and may seem like an inconsequential change, I did encounter a number of problems because of this. Level layouts that were designed with a specific character size in mind are now not working properly. I experienced a number of problems in Starlight Zone where, unlike Sonic, Amy doesn't go through these sections properly by rolling, which does suck because rolling through the zone is what made it so iconic. There was also this section in Carnival Night Act 2 where you get thrown into this area with the switch to turn the power back on. Before with Sonic, getting here didn't require a second thought. But now with Amy, if you so much as have a pixel of her touch these spikes, you will either take a hit, which is the best case scenario, or you will die. Procrastination Nation. What? I do not remember that spike hitting me in the classic games. But now I'm scared to jump toward there. Am I just gonna die? How do I get there without dying? Oh my god! Oh my god! While this isn't a big deal, I find it hard to believe that any playtesters playing as her didn't once encounter any of these issues. These should have been addressed. In the end though, many of these issues are minuscule overall, and I'm happy with Amy's addition to the game. While many would have liked her movesets to have a bit more flair to it, like in Advanced 2 or 3, I think what we got here matches closer to what she would have had if she was originally part of the cast back in the 90s. But there is also another addition made to Plus regarding the cast, and that is Knuckles being playable in Sonic CD. And I gotta be honest, I completely forgot this wasn't even a thing, because it was so stupid that he wasn't playable to begin with. And there really isn't much to say. Yeah, Knuckles is playable in Sonic CD. That's great. His new sprites and the special stages are awesome, and that also goes for Amy as well. And the vertical level design works well with his gameplay. It is worth mentioning though that they apparently added new level sections for Knuckles in Sonic CD, and I gotta be honest, I have no idea where these are. I only found one in Metallic Madness Act 1 because the beginning literally spawns you in the new section. That is super cool of Sega to add a scavenger hunt to find the new feature.
Nice job, team.
But yeah, not much else to say. I'm happy Knuckles is playable in CD now, but that really should have just been the case when it was released a year ago. Now that covers Amy and Knuckles. But what other additions does Plus bring to the table to make this game, you know, Plus? Well, how does adding 12 games to the collection sound? Sounds like a great idea that justifies the $40 price tag, right? So what did they add? Sonic 3D Blast? Sonic Spinball on the Genesis? Maybe even Knuckles Chaotix, or hell, Sonic Pocket Adventure. Let's see what it is. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Yep, in the most predictable move ever, it's the 8-bit Game Gear games again. And while I don't hate these games at all, man, what a letdown. Not because of the games themselves, but really? That's all this collection has to offer? First off, in a shocking twist, these aren't even the best ways to experience these 8-bit adventures, which I guess now looking in hindsight makes it perfect for Sonic Origins, but that's beside the point. The Master System version of Sonic 1, 2, Chaos, Blast, Spinball, and Mean Bean are way better since they have a bigger screen resolution, giving you more screen real estate. The Game Gear versions have a smaller screen resolution, which, as a result, suffers from considerable screen crunch. And while I still find enjoyment in them, I mean, come on, look at these comparisons. The Master System version is the go-to. And you know what else that version is? The version that is never ported! You want to know how many times the Master System version of these games were ported? Once. Back in 2008 on the Wii Virtual Console. And that wasn't even all the games, that was just Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic Chaos. Want to know how many times the Game Gear versions have been ported? 6. This is the 6th time these versions have been ported.
Nice job.
These versions have been ported to death. We did not need to play them again. Or better yet, fine, include them. But at the very least, give us the option for the Master System version 2. Give us something new to justify giving you $40 or $10 on top of the $30 that you want us to pay for this DLC. This is just not doing it. Outside of that little rant though, how do the Game Gear versions play? Well, they play and sound perfectly fine. Is what I would say if I was lying to your face. First off, they all sound slightly off. The original games had a mono audio output, but since they are coming out of a stereo output in Origins, they all have what could be described as a slight echo effect. Now, I won't lie. This isn't a huge deal, and it wasn't something I immediately noticed until someone else told me. My bigger issue here though is the emulation of these games. They are running exactly how they would on a Game Gear. And you know what that means?
Slow down.
Oh, so now you care about preserving how these games originally played to the point where you even keep the slowdown, but you couldn't do the same for the 16-bit version of the games running in classic mode. Sure, that makes a lot of sense. It doesn't. Also, are we just gonna ignore how this looks right now? Why is the game slightly smaller than the 4:3 screen ratio? Can you fill it up a little bit more? Why is there black borders between the game and the letterbox overlays on the side? Bruh. Was it that hard to increase the size of the letterbox to cover all this dead space? I'm not asking for a lot here, am I? Here, I'll do it for you. Look, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? Outside of all that, what do we have here? We have Sonic 1, Sonic 2, which is damn near impossible on the Game Gear version, Sonic Chaos, Mean Bean, Sonic Drift 1, Sonic Drift 2, Sonic Spinball, Sonic Triple Trouble, Tails Sky Patrol, Tails Adventure, Sonic Labyrinth, and Sonic Blast. We also have local multiplayer for some of these games like Mean Bean and Sonic Drift 1 and 2, which is pretty neat that they put this in. While I do have a soft spot for a few of these 8-bit Sonic games like Sonic 1, 2, Chaos, and Mean Bean, and especially Triple Trouble, I am just not a fan of a good chunk of these games. First off, Sonic Drift 1 and 2. I really don't like these very much. I know the second game tried to switch it up a little bit by adding more power-ups on the track to be more like Mario Kart and all, but it is still not even a comparison. These games still play like any generic 8-bit racer. Spinball. Dear God. I might actually be one of the few defenders of the 16-bit version. It's not perfect, but I do find some enjoyment in it, and the soundtrack is super memorable, especially the options music. But the 8-bit version? Gross. First off, this game suffers from horrible slowdown, and it makes the whole adventure unbearable. You just can't control Sonic as well as you can in the Genesis version. I didn't even try to get past the first zone in this one. I could not be bothered. Then we have Tails Sky Patrol. This is actually my first time playing this, and I'm so confused. Okay, so you play as Tails non-stop. You can't touch the floor or you die. You have a ring that you could throw, and there's a witch, and this feels like the most not Sonic game with a Sonic character. Actually, that's exactly what it is. This game starts you off in what is called a training area. And I shit you not, I got over 5 game overs in this training area because of this stupid door. What kind of training area just throws you in without explaining how anything works? I just keep dying and dying and dying. What am I doing wrong? And why is Tails flipping me the bird? It is not worth my time or yours.
Give me $40.
You'll get your
$40
when you fix this damn door.
Tails Adventure is okay. It's not my type of game, but at least it's playable compared to the other one. Sonic Labyrinth. No. And then we have Sonic Blast. And that was Sonic Blast. So to end my whole spiel about the Game Gear games, while I do like a good number of them, about half of them are just not adding much value to this collection. I'm happy they are here, but this collection needed way more. Even Sonic Origins itself knows that. It has the island from Sonic 3D Blast here, but no 3D Blast is playable. Why not have the games that were never ported before to really drive up the value like Knuckles Chaotix or Sonic Pocket Adventure? Maybe even an island for the Game Boy Advance games, I don't know. Yeah, it would take work to do, but yeah, we expect a collection that is worth our time and money. Something that makes us want to drive out and get it. There are so many other Sonic collections out there. This needs something to differentiate itself from the rest. These Game Gear games aren't doing it for me. And the only way it feels like Sega's given this collection any value is by adding Amy, which is nice. I won't harp on it too much. It is nice. But they also are delisting the original ROMs of these games to really drive up the value of this one, and that just seems so backwards. Now, that covers a lot of the new. But what about the quality of life changes made to these games? Did Sega take the time to address any of the problems I said they should address at the end of my review last year? Actually, yes. Before Plus came out, they actually fixed Tails not despawning in Sonic 2. Which is great that they addressed it so quickly, because I don't know about you, but I couldn't even hear myself think while I was playing Sonic 2 last time. But that was the last time Sonic Origins would see an update before Plus came out. So what does Plus itself fix in these games? Well, they fixed Sonic's jump controls after rolling into a ball in Sonic 1 and 2. You can now freely move Sonic after performing a drop dash in 1 and 2 just like you can in CD and 3, which is great. I'm really happy they finally addressed this. They also fixed Tails not jumping in the special stages in Sonic 3, which is really nice, but I can't believe it took them a whole year to fix that glaring issue. Speaking of Sonic 3, I also heard that there was a good amount of changes made in terms of bugs and hit detection issues, which is great. Ignore that. But that's good that Sonic 3 had some issues ironed out, because Jesus Christ, there were some issues.
100 pounds.
All right.
100 pounds.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Guys.
What?
Guys.
You can move left and right.
Oh God, there we go. No! What else did they fix? Nothing. Wait, what? Nothing? Nothing?
Nice job.
How could they not address the game's blurry filter? That was one of the primary complaints that many people had with these games when it first came out a year ago. And that was also one of the first things modders addressed on day one when the game came out. It was such an easy fix. This game should have different filters. It is so easy. I am baffled. I hate how blurry these are. I really want the nearest neighbor filter. But none of that is more insulting than the music in Sonic 3. Absolutely. Positively. No changes have been made to the music or the sound effects in the game. They still sound extremely compressed and are still wildly inferior to the original prototype music. This is completely inexcusable. Sega, what? Did you just decide to ignore us? Wasn't this one of the biggest complaints everyone had? Really? So you fixed the rolling issue in Sonic 1 and 2, fixed Tails not despawning in Sonic 2, fixed Tails not jumping in the special stages in Sonic 3, which again is all great. But this couldn't have been addressed? Look, I'm not a game developer, I understand that. But something like this tells me that this could have been simply fixed with a file swap. I'm just going to assume that for some reason, they don't have the original prototype soundtrack in their archive and have no interest in getting someone like T. Lopes to actually make it sound good. This is just extremely, extremely disappointing, and it feels really lazy. And that covers Sonic Origins Plus. I know a lot of this review has been complaining, but like I mentioned in my review a year ago, and in this review, a lot of these problems I'm mentioning aren't going to be noticed by your average Joe that just wants to play a classic Sonic game on his Nintendo Switch console or something. These are problems that as a longtime fan would notice because I play these games so often. I will give credit to this DLC where credit is due. I'm happy they addressed some of the problems, and I'm happy Amy is in the game. Heck, I'm even happy they decided to include more games. While I'm not fond of the versions they went with or the games they added, they do add to the value of this collection, even if it is minor. I think the most frustrating part about Sonic Origins Plus overall, though, is it being so close to being a spectacular collection and port of these games. This should have been the easiest home run for Sega, but they stopped just short of the finish line. The practice of delisting other games to give your title significance was an unnecessary tone-deaf corporate move that did nothing but piss us off. Made worse that the original ROMs that they delisted are not a part of this collection, and they could have very easily been in this collection as the classic mode of the games. The lack of quality, like the absence of a nearest neighbor filter, the sound design for both Sonic 3 and the Game Gear games, as well as design choices like having the spin dash in Sonic 1's classic mode and not having a good amount of significant things to buy with the coins in the game that you can't just find on YouTube. It just comes off as lazy. While I'm happy Amy is in the cast of characters and Knuckles is playable in CD, could I recommend Sonic Origins to you? I'd say yes, but with a price drop. If you already have Sonic Origins, I'd say $10 isn't too big of a deal for the DLC. But just know, if you paid for Origins a year ago at full price with the digital deluxe stuff and you plan on getting this DLC, you have dropped a total of $55, which is way, way, way too much for what you are getting. Again, you are not getting the definitive way to play these games like they want you to believe. You are just getting a way to play these games. I still recommend the standalone version of Sonic CD, which is now delisted. I still absolutely recommend Sonic 3 Air as the definitive way to play Sonic 3, which you can't do anymore because Sonic 3 is now delisted. So I leave this review with a final call to Sega. Do your fans a favor. Bring back the original ROMs of these games. You could do so by bringing back the old ROMs you delisted or putting them directly in Sonic Origins. At the very least, all you've done by removing them is encouraging fans to get these games in illegitimate ways because the best way to experience these games are not in Sonic Origins Plus. I was one of the main advocates for releasing these versions of these games. Sonic Origins Plus is a game that was released directly because of people like me calling for a collection like this. But that was under the impression that you would do it right. But you fell short of what Sonic fans deserve and what the Sonic brand deserves. Is there still a chance to fix this? Of course there are. Are you going to put the money into it to fix the outstanding issues? I doubt it, but I guarantee you it's not going to take a lot of money. It is not a lot of fixes that need to happen. But I would love to be proven wrong. And if by some miracle you do decide to fix the sound quality of Sonic 3, add filters to the game, add even more titles beside the Game Gear games, and even add the original ROMs as an option in the game, I will be yelling from the mountains for everyone to support this title. But it's up to you to make that a reality, Sega. But it's not impossible. You already do this with Sonic Frontiers, which is the most baffling part about all of this. Sonic Frontiers is getting free DLC and updates that not only add content that fans want, but it also addresses problems that people had with the game originally. You can do the same with Sonic Origins, and I promise you, your sales would reflect that. All you gotta do is give Sonic Origins the proper fixes it needs. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Again, if you guys like this video, please make sure to leave a like. And if you guys want to stick around and have more videos like this one, be sure to subscribe to the channel. If you're a Sonic fan, you're at the right place. With all that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. See you later, procrastinators.
Alright. What do you guys think about Sonic Origins Plus? What do you guys think? Did Sega actually do anything about it? This was 9... Yeah, this was made like 9-10 months ago. Is there any update, do you guys think, or no? Has there been no update at all? I don't think they made any update, if I'm being honest. I mean, that was still 9 months ago, so not too long ago. No, they didn't. Okay. Shock. Yeah, I don't think it's probably not gonna happen then. Maybe sometime in the future, but probably not gonna happen. To be honest, before anyone says anything, I haven't played this. That's shocking, you being the Tails fanboy and all. I should give it a try though, it's not bad. People are still talking about the game. I'm not really into old classic schemes anymore. Still a disappointment. No update. Okay. Alright. Alright, next up we're gonna see the Knuckles show isn't bad. You guys are just mean. That's what we're watching up next. They did add the nearest neighbor filter to clean up the blurriness though. Okay. Right, well, they at least did a little bit, I guess. But yeah. Alright, let's check out maybe a more positive review of the Knuckles show, opposed to what we saw with Sam. But hey, have you got your Owl City request? Alright, let's check this.
What is this bizarro world where I'm one of the only people happy with a new controversial series that's come out? So the Knuckles show has finally hit Paramount Plus after a lengthy 2-year wait since its original announcement, and people are not happy.
Kevin James is headlining here.
The Mall Cop?
My timeline for the past day and a half has been plagued by unhappy Sonic fans saying this show is horrible and an insult to the franchise. Whereas I'm sat there like, did you watch the Sonic movies? What did you expect? This is on the same level, basically. Of course, that title is a joke. If you don't like the Knuckles series, then that's valid. I seriously get why people are not enjoying it. If you went in expecting an action comedy solely focused on Knuckles that would delve more into his character, then you're fair for not being content with a plot that's essentially the cop from the Sonic movies wanting to compete in a bowling tournament to reconnect with his estranged father. While Knuckles is there too, I guess. I suppose I've just long accepted at this point that the Sonic franchise will never be what I want from it, and so I've been trying to view each piece of media as to whether or not it stands on its own. You know, is this entertaining as its own thing? And when it comes to the Knuckles series, I don't know, it's written better than Sonic Frontiers, I'll give it that much.
Man, this place is beautiful, huh?
No.
I'm usually of the belief that it's better to judge a piece of media for what it does, not what you wish it did. And so personally, I went into the Knuckles series expecting exactly what the advertising showed me. A simple, low-stakes comedy that would focus on the buddy comedy that is Knuckles and Weird Whipple. Honestly, if there's anything I could realistically compare the Knuckles series to, it would be the Ted Show. An odd comparison, but they're honestly pretty similar. Knuckles soon turns into a family sitcom of the echidna trying to help his human friend out with whatever problem he's got going on. Dude, why didn't they call it Ted and John? This is false advertising, what the heck? Again, if you didn't like it, that's fine. But I have seen too many people claim that this is unironically one of the worst shows they've ever seen in their life. To which my response would be, you need to watch more shows. Let's get this out of the way. Is the Knuckles show a good Sonic series? Not at all. Is it questionable that whoever wrote this decided to make Knuckles nothing more than a sidekick to the human character when everything it had set up implied the opposite? Yes. But, at the end of the day, is the Knuckles show good? Well, kinda, yeah. I had fun with it, watched through it twice, once on my own and once with others, in which both times I find myself having a very enjoyable experience, even if I don't personally think this works well as a Knuckles series. I mean, it was only on my second rewatch that someone pointed out to me that Weird Whipple's father was played by Dr. Gordon from the Saw franchise. That was freaking fun. That caught me off guard. I just think if you went in here expecting to be surprised by Rouge or the Chaotix or whatever, then you were just setting yourself up for disappointment. I don't agree with this mindset that the show was misleading with its marketing. Sure, Knuckles is the focal point of the posters and all, but in the trailers and such, they make a clear point to establish this is an adventure between him and Weird, the incompetent cop of Green Hills. And so in that regard, in setting the bar so low for what I expected, I actually find myself appreciating how fun and creative the series was compared to what could have been. Because honestly, I think the Knuckles show is better than both Sonic movies. There's my hot take for you. I don't really need a shit ton of iconography shoved in my face to cheer and clap at to like a show. Especially in a universe that has already established itself to be far removed from the Sonic we expect. I personally don't mind the human characters in the Sonic movies. I like Tom. I like Maddie. I often see this complaint that the Knuckles show is basically the wedding scene from Sonic 2, but drawn out over an entire 2.5 hours, when I couldn't disagree more. I think that just fundamentally misunderstands why people didn't like the wedding scene in the first place. Because really, the wedding on its own is fine. It's a cool twist to integrate the gun agents into this world and imply they've been planning on finding a way to infiltrate and spy on Sonic in the future. The wedding scene stops working when it devotes precious screen time away from Sonic and Tails being kidnapped and Robotnik and Knuckles seeking the Master Emerald, to instead show us a story in which Rachel yells at her partner for tricking her and he apologizes and says that he indeed does love her. And then they get back together because, like, I don't know. Or care, as a matter of fact. I don't give a shit about these people. I've had no time to give a shit. Whereas from the get-go, the Knuckles series establishes Wade's presence and what he wants. It's Knuckles' goal to help turn him into a warrior and to beat the bowling tournament. They're no longer unrelated plot threads. Us spending time with Wade's family doesn't feel like nonsense I don't care about, padding out the runtime, because I actually gotta spend some time with them. There's room to breathe as Knuckles talks to and protects his family. Wade's sister sucks though, I'll concede on that. She just rips the life out of the series anytime she opens her mouth. I get what they were going for. They wanted Wanda to be like a girl version of Wade, but the difference is she just doesn't take any situation seriously, and therefore I give no shits as to whether or not she lives or dies. I actually think she's the perfect example of how annoying Wade could have been if not handled properly. Because thankfully, I actually really enjoy Wade. I liked him in Sonic 1, 2, and The Knuckles Show. He was consistently a highlight. I don't care that he's not a Sonic character, as long as he's a good character. Sure, he's dumb and naive and clueless, but he never actively makes a situation worse. He's always trying his best to help even if he feels. And he wants Knuckles' respect so badly, yet is so consistently shit on throughout the series that I can't help but find him endearing. They make a joke about him jerking off. Also, there is a scene in this movie where Knuckles watches a clip of a movie where Julia Roberts talks about a guy having a massive dick. Just wanted to point that out. The first signs of disappointment from fans came when IGN or Kotaku or some website made an article about Knuckles barely being in the series, claiming something like, oh, why out of the 170-something minutes, Knuckles is only in 70-something? And I think that almost made people go in looking for the times in which Knuckles is put on the back burner. When honestly, I think this statement is pretty disingenuous. Like, I think there were literally counting times in which Knuckles was in a scene physically, just not on screen, like when it cuts to someone else. Whenever Knuckles is not on screen, all the other characters should be asking, where's Knuckles? From the way folks talked about it, I was expecting episode 1 to end with Knuckles getting kidnapped and Wade spending the next hour trying to rescue him while he's taken somewhere else. But no, he's in the show fairly consistently. I don't know what people are talking about. The only times where I'd argue Knuckles' lack of presence is noticeable would have to be in the second half of episode 5 and the middle of episode 6, which is an issue, and I will discuss that in a bit. I often see people saying that episode 4 is the worst episode in the entire show, because it is by far the one that features Knuckles the least, with just a brief moment at the very start and at the very end. But I couldn't disagree more. Ironically, it ended up being my favorite for being able to have an actual start, middle, and end. It told its own story. For Wade, admittedly, but I don't know, I don't judge whether or not an episode is good depending on how much screen time Knuckles gets. I think it's the wrong mindset to go into this series just fucking dragging your feet anytime they show a human on screen when Knuckles is not the focus, because, again, this is the Sonic movie universe, what are you expecting? I didn't even like the fucking second Sonic movie, and I can acknowledge that. I think what most fans might hate about this is that we're hearing what's essentially Knuckles' backstory. We learn about his father's death, how he was the last of his tribe and had to unlock the power from within him during a battle against what's basically Iblis from Sonic 06. This is what I think most would have rather the show been about, and honestly, I agree, that sounds great. But instead, here it is being told through a low-budget rock opera. But I kinda don't care, because it's fun. I think what I enjoyed most about The Knuckles Show would have to be its creativity when it comes to the direction and editing. It's written like a cartoon. In this world, business cards can talk, bounty hunters drive around in Hummers with cages attached, and the rock opera is by far when the show leans most into the wackiness. It's just so neat. The low-quality sets are fun, that little moment where Wade glides as Knuckles is great, and I absolutely love this dumbass puppet they used to show his dad's literal death. I see folks say kids wouldn't like this show because of how much it focuses on the humans, but I couldn't disagree more. I think this show is so silly and so dumb that kids would end up loving it. Knuckles is just the bonus. Which again, is an issue, but it doesn't make the rest of it bad. I think Knuckles is great here. Idris Elba's performance is just as confusing as ever, but for a character like this, a fish out of water not used to Earth's customs, It's just charming. I like seeing Knuckles chat and watch movies with Weed's mom. I laughed at the absurdity of him sitting down for a traditional Jewish dinner. I'm of the belief that a good character can be put in any situation and still be entertaining if that character is good. And I think the fact that I liked this show as much as I did despite the lack of action or Sonic lore is a testament to how much I do like this movie universe and its own characters. It isn't perfect, I'm not going to defend everything it does. Again, Weed's sister is insufferable, and I really wish she didn't infiltrate her way into the last 3 episodes. 1 was more than enough. But I think what they really failed to do here was balance the amount of Weed versus Knuckles we see. Again, I like Weed. There were times where I just forgot Knuckles was a character, and honestly I didn't even care because I was genuinely interested in seeing where Weed's stuff was going. But as a result, it leaves Knuckles' arc feeling empty. They set up this idea that Knuckles is kinda aimless. He needs something to fight for now that the Master Emerald was found, and his way of finding this purpose is through just teaching Weed. Yet by the end, they make a big deal to establish that Knuckles now sees Earth as his home and that he likes it here now. But no effort was actually made to show us that, other than through his growing relationship with Weed. It was missing that bar scene from the first Sonic movie. It was missing a moment of Knuckles doing his own thing at the casino where he has fun and realizes there's a lot to like about Earth. I really think if we just got a little bit more Knuckles in those final 2 episodes, we would have been golden. Other than that, I don't like how little presence the villains have, basically getting defeated at the end of episode 2 and not coming back in any meaningful way until episode 5, just to then die at the start of the finale. They have this guy, the Buyer, who used to work for Robotnik before he went crazy and wants Knuckles' power for his machines. And he's in the show for such a short amount of time that I only knew his name was the Buyer because of a poster that said it was. His name is otherwise never stated in the show at all, and I think that's a massive oversight. But despite all of that, the last 2 episodes having bad pacing, Knuckles' arc not really feeling fully developed, and the villain having little to no presence until the end, I still find myself having a ton of fun with Knuckles. I wouldn't recommend it if you're looking for a good Sonic series. If that's the case, I would just say go and watch... Oh, there isn't one. But if you can accept it for what it is, a goofy buddy comedy about an alien trying to help this big but ultimately charming man-child into proving himself, then I think you're in for a good time. Again, don't like it if you want, that's fine, but I do think the feedback has been a tad overblown. Again, Knuckles is in this show way more than I would have expected from how people were talking about it. I don't really think it's a disgrace to have enjoyed this show. I don't agree with this idea that it shows Paramount that we accept mediocrity, because the only metric in which that seems to be judged on here is by how much Knuckles is in it, when I personally believe there's a lot more to a show than just that. The CGI also looks fucking incredible. I can only imagine the budget this had. If the choice was either less screen time but a great looking Knuckles, or a bad looking Knuckles who's the focus of the whole show, well okay, I would take a bad looking Knuckles. But that doesn't mean what's here isn't good. It's just different. Like a Knuckles version of the first Sonic movie, which again, I think is better than the second one, so maybe that explains why I like the Knuckles show so much. I have never been put in this position before on this scale, to have enjoyed a series so universally loathed by fans, so tell me in the comments why I'm too positive, I guess? Whatever.
A little snack, what do you say, bud?
I only eat grapes. And Cool Ranch Doritos.
Alright. That was a much more positive video on the Knuckles show. I mean, it was nice though. It was nice. Everybody has their own opinions, man. So, yeah. Where were we? My headphones died. No, I'll be back. Oh my god, jeez. Not gonna lie, Knuckles became sort of a brother to Wade. A nice character development for him. Is Wade's sister a real FBI or a fan? Most likely faking it. I heard Wanda has the movie universe's version of Rouge. I hope that's not true. Now that if you think of it, if those 2 agents died too, who said that? That's dumb. Doesn't that mean Knuckles just killed 3 humans? Yeah, that's pretty hardcore. I'm sorry, but I think Knuckles should have been in the show a lot more than he is. Sonic 3 is going to have more killings. Did you get around to watching the Sonic Annual 2020 IDW Reflections dub? It's supposed to take place during the Metal Virus. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I mean, we did watch a lot of the Metal Virus, but I don't know about that specific one. Don't forget the scene where Wade blows fire at one of the agents. Don't tell me it's for kids. They're aiming for a darker approach this time. I like that puppet for Knuckles' dad. Looks like Penders as a middle finger to the guy. Okay. More Ron killings. Alright. Alright, let's see what this is. Give me a second. Okay. Curious to know why you all hate Ken. Don't know. It was the title of Sonic News, but I didn't watch it. It's a long story. Alright, let's check this out. The Silver Campaign intro. I don't know what this is, but let's see this. Back, by the way. Welcome back, Cheese. Welcome back.
Okay, the script for the intro's ready. Here you go. Oh, Jet, look. Oh, wow.
All right, from the top. Gary, your line's first.
Hey! The Silver Campaign intro. Take 2. Action!
Hey, we're kind of nice at this.
You said there'd be Latinas here.
Excuse me, what in the actual audio jungle are you doing in my house?
We're celebrating. Come on, Eggman.
Oh, a celebration, huh? Haven't you forgotten someone?
No, your game is terrible.
Not me, you morons! Him!
Whoa, God! His game is even worse!
Too bad! You agreed to finish his story!
Yeah, let's just kill him. Agreed.
Huh?
Wait! I brought pizza.
Dear God. Play it.
Okay then. Okay. Yeah. That was pretty good, honestly. That was pretty good. But if that goes to show anybody, pizza brings everybody together. So there we have it. Silver has just proven that. Just bring pizza and nobody will ever harm you. That's it. He's like if Chris Chan was put in charge of official media. Here comes peak animation on YouTube. Okay, he's not like Chris Chan. What? But he's pretty and weird about many things, and he's the reason we can't have nice things thanks to legal disputes. Ooh, Silent Hill music. Wait, what am I watching? The animation is pretty fire. Yeah, the animation was honestly pretty chill. It was pretty chill. It was pretty nice. There was cooking. There was cooking. I'll give them that. There was definitely cooking. Next up, we're gonna watch how to play Shadow the Hedgehog. How to really play Shadow the Hedgehog. That's what we're gonna watch next. Pizza brings happiness. Exactly. I agree with that statement. I 100% agree with that statement.
If you have no idea what you're doing, it makes sense you'd probably...
Yes, I don't know what I'm doing in life. Please help me. Anyways, let's see this. Give me a second. Let me put the screen up. Let me put the screen up. Wait, who won game 1? Ooh, okay. Okay then. No. 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 Okay. What's on the queue? Right now we're gonna watch this video and then I'll let you know. I think there's like 2 or 3 other videos.
If you have no idea what you're doing, it makes sense you'd probably hate what you're doing. But this is a Sonic game, right? So how complicated could it really be? Well, unlike other Sonic games where everything is pretty much in a straight line or there's a tutorial level, this game literally drops you right in. And everything you know from these games is kinda useless. The buttons are different, the physics are different, the ranking system is different, and it's almost like it was never even a Sonic game to begin with. Which is why some people really like this game, and the rest of you treat it like it just tried to kill you. But instead of just saying this, or this, and then ending the video, as someone who also didn't like the game very much at first, here's a bunch of stuff that changed my mind. Even if you think these games look pretty similar, they have less in common than you think. Sure, you can move with this, and jump with this, but Shadow is one of the first Sonic games to realize that your controller has more than 2 buttons. So now you can shoot, lightspeed dash, or use chaos control without giving your game anxiety. In other Sonic games, your homing attack is pretty much the only way you can deal damage, which means some bosses can be beaten by mashing. This doesn't work in Shadow, because your homing attack has a cooldown, and every time you hit an enemy, it takes longer to set a new target. For one enemy with low health, it won't make much of a difference, but if there's lots of enemies, or one really big one, if you just try to mash, it's not going to work. But this cooldown isn't to slow down the game or punish speedrunners, and it's actually just to encourage you to stop using your homing attack. It's fine when you have nothing else, or you're just getting across a gap, but in case you forgot, you don't need to use homing attacks because most of the weapons are homing attacks. And they lock on just like a homing attack would, but there's no targeting cooldown and killing enemies doesn't force you to lose all your speed. But because of these things, you don't have a lot of traction, which is great for maintaining speed, but very hard to control if you don't know what you're doing. It's normal for the analog sticks to be more sensitive at high speeds, but because Shadow goes faster in this game than other games, the controls are going to feel really slippery. So the most important part about moving Shadow is actually stopping Shadow, but not like this. Skidding is fine if you plan on turning around, but when you just want to stop for a second to grab an item, fight an enemy, or line up a spin dash, you have better options. A good way to stop moving is by using a mid-air attack. This is really useful for getting items out of boxes because you can pick up weapons instantly if you land on them, when normally you have to wait for this animation to finish where you'll be vulnerable the entire time. The only way to skip this animation is to land on the gun, reload the same weapon, or run past the weapon fast enough to pick it up instantly. But if you're trying to stop, the best option to slow down is actually just doing this.
Do it again! I wasn't looking!
Holding R will put Shadow in strafe mode. There's a special movement option that forces Shadow to walk and locks the camera behind you, so you can aim better and dodge incoming shots. It's kind of like Sonic Lost World, but backwards. A lot of people don't use this because it's slow and most weapons aim automatically. But not only can you press it quickly to slow down, it's actually one of the best combat options in the game, because holding it gives you a short hop which lets you tear through bulky enemies without wasting time on a homing attack. It's still not as fast as just using a gun, but later in the game, a lot of enemies will have shields that defend against guns, so you're going to need an explosion or a physical attack to knock away the shields. Yes, homing attacks can break shields. But you have better options. These weapons are like homing attacks that you don't need to move for. These weapons aren't homing attacks, but they explode. And these ones explode and are homing attacks, but they are kinda slow. You can use them to float in one place though, which is kinda cool. There's also a bunch of stage weapons, unlockable weapons, and whatever this is. But the most important part of any weapon is this, because it tells you how many bullets you have, or how many times you can swing this giant light bulb around. So sometimes, even though there's technically a better gun available, you might want to just keep the one you have if you still have a lot of ammo. Or, You could look at the top of your screen and realize these do more than just let you explode or skip part of the stage. Because not only are you invincible, but you also have unlimited ammo, which is really useful for destruction missions and bosses. So if you can fill your chaos meter fast enough, some of the slowest missions in the game become the fastest missions in the game. Which means anyone that tells you chaos control is useless outside of the normal missions didn't actually play the game. But even if you do plan to use chaos control to just warp through the stages, you still might be doing it wrong. Because you can get a lot more out of it if you just use it in the right spots. Normally when your meter runs out, you stop, but if you're over a cliff or just danger in general, you'll keep moving until it's safe. So to really max out chaos control, sometimes you need to stop it, get to the right spot, then use it again. So now a chaos control that would have ended here ends all the way over here. And this is where these things come in, because even if the vehicles are pretty slow, they let you fill up your meters without activating them until you get out, which is why all the levels that use your invincibility or require you to blow stuff up to find a key also have vehicles to let you hoard your meter. But even if you don't care about your meters, the vehicles also protect you from taking damage, which makes them great for new players that haven't memorized all the traps yet or still struggle to fill up their meters to take certain shortcuts. I know all this is a lot to keep track of for a Sonic game, but if it wasn't obvious with the guns, the vehicles, the morality system, or making homing attacks useless, this isn't a Sonic game. It's not what people expected, but if you want a game just like another game, just play the other game. Because when you play this game for what it is, it's easy to find a lot of cool stuff you don't get in other Sonic games. Your rank is also pretty much just your clear time, instead of forcing you to memorize a secret route, grab specific collectibles, or kill certain enemies. Shadow has all this stuff too, but in this game they're all about helping you finish faster instead of making you slow down just to get enough points for an A rank. Which means in Shadow you just have to finish the missions as fast as possible, because the whole game is about playing however you want, as a collectathon, as a speedrun, as a marathon, or even multiplayer. Real multiplayer. It may not seem like much with only 6 characters and 3 stages, but it's actually a really fun battle mode where you fight to call yourself the real Shadow. You can do best of 3 with a random stage each time, or you can play single matches and pick the stage. And when the match is over, you can keep playing with the same settings, or you can go back to the character select screen. If you play as Shadow or as Wodash, you control pretty much how you do in the main game, and you need to find your weapons in the level by breaking boxes or getting them from enemies. These guys all have weapons from the game built into their arms. They have unlimited ammo, but can't switch to a different gun. Player 1 always picks first, but it really doesn't matter because player 2 can pick the same character anyway. The biggest problem with this mode is that if you don't know what you're doing, you're not going to enjoy it. The battle mode just takes what you've learned in the main game and applies it competitively. So if you never played the main game, you won't know what's going on. But even if you do play it, there's still one more secret about the game that fixes everything.
Okay. That was a lot of information about why Shadow the Hedgehog is the GOAT and is the best Sonic game in the world. Anyways. Alright, let me see here. It's on the queue. I just tried to run it, but it's a Sonic. Alright. I got you, Sean. Alright, let's see here. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but it's Sonic. Alright, let's see. Let's see this real quick. Let me see here. Okay. Oh. All right. How life's treating y'all? Pretty fine, pretty good, pretty decent, you know. It's going. How about you, Sean? Let's quickly check this video out, though.
Very cool. Cool. But Wisely didn't take on more than he could handle.
I left 140.
And you'll be happy to know that he punched me in the face several times.
That does make me happy.
You okay? You look a little chubby.
I'm fine.
I think he's dead.
This is taking too long. I'm gonna miss the farmer's market.
Ooh, that's a nice lamb job. This one goes on the blog.
Hey, Sarge! What up, bro?
What up, bro?
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Anyways, I'm getting a little bit tired. What? No, KR. No, you're not tired. You are not tired. I know you got some more energy in you, bro. Come on now. Don't be playing with me like that, bro. You're not tired, bro, KR. Come on. I am sorry. Morphine Planet music. Okay, then that's all got sounds good cheese. So gonna get sleep. No. No sleep time just yet, KR. Come on now. Come on. It's only like yeah, it's not even that much. It's not even late. Come on. But I'm really struggling to stay awake. Sleep is for the weak. I'm tired and I still have to prepare for AP college credit exams tomorrow. Oh God, Joey. Okay, then you need to go, Joey. If you have an exam and stuff, you need to prepare. You need to prepare for that, man. Come on now. Almost 1 in the morning. It's almost 1 in the morning. It's not 1 yet. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just music now. So it's just music. We're just gonna listen to music, and then we're done. So, like how no one mentioned the Czech slapping in the last video. Oh yeah, I did see that. No, I saw that, man. I saw that, Sean. I saw that. I'm like, okay. I see you, bro. But yeah. Okay, we're just gonna check out some music and then call it a day. So let me check this cover out. I'll try to stay up. It's just music, bro. It's just music. Can we hear hyper potions again? I don't know. Give me a song, Omega. Give me a hyper potion song. Kirby says K as well. All right, we just checking some music out, and then we'll end things off for today. First off is a song that Sean has given me. Julian K, This Machine, Team Dark theme, groundbreaking cover. So let's check this cover out. After this ad plays, of course. Okay then. Yeah, okay. Let's check this song out. Let's check this out. Is the screen up? Screen? Okay, there. Okay, it's up. Let's check this out.
this machine. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman watches. With Rouge in the fight, electric lights change surroundings, a jewel in history. A treasure disappears as she goes, miss her and you look away, and no one knows. This power is a key, this power changes me. We all dance in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman's watching. We all dance in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman watches. Didn't know that I'm gonna show you the power that is me. You try to take me down, stop the show. Seems you never tasted fear or loss of control. The power lives in me, the power that is me. We all dance in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman's watching. We all dance in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited as the Eggman watches.
Okay, that was a really good cover, bro. That was actually a really good cover. Especially, I really like the part where he says, "We all dance in fire." I don't know what it was with that part, but just like that, those like 15 seconds, I don't know what it was, but it was so catchy. I really liked the way that the voice was saying the lyrics. So that was really good. That was really catchy. I like that. Good song, Sean. Good song. Good little cover. Next up is a recommendation from Joey, which was Defiant Charm. Why can't I find it? Do Sonic Boomfire. Like Knuckles said, this is my jam. Pretty fire cover. Honestly, don't know this guy did Sonic covers until recently. That's good. We say that one. Okay, there it is. Defiant Charm. Okay, there we go. I found it. Okay, let me put this up. All right. Ah, no. Give me a second. Okay, seems like we're getting like a music video as well, so that's cool. Or like a gameplay video or something like that, but Let's check this song out and watch the video. Let me put the screen up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, that was nice. That was nice. I liked some EDM. I like some EDM. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I have to say the last one, the first one that you checked out, Joey, the first video, the first song that we checked out, though, I have to say that was probably by far my favorite one that we checked out. But this was still really good. This was still really damn good. All right. Let's check out some Sonic Boom Fire and Ice and then get into some Freedom Planet. So let me check out the Sonic Boom song first. Sonic Boom and Fire and Ice, Mechanized Meltdown. Okay, I think it's this. Is it? OST. Okay, we'll just check this one out then, I guess. Oh, okay then. My first time hearing this song. Okay. Let's check it out. Okay. That was Mechanized Meltdown from Sonic Boom Fire and Ice. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, that was not bad. I like this. Yeah, it was not bad. Not bad. There are definitely more songs in the OST like the first one we checked out earlier. Yeah, the first song that you checked out, Joey, bro. That was beautiful. That song, oh my god. That song was really good. What game was that from? Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Not bad. Yes, even Sean agrees that it was not a bad song. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Next up, we're going to get into some Freedom Planet 2. And then we'll get into some Freedom Planet. So we'll watch Freedom Planet 2 first. So next is this. And then it's this. Okay. Oh, they're all Freedom Planet 2. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They're all Freedom Planet 2. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna head out and enjoy the rest of your night. Alright, Kirby, sounds good. We're almost done. Just a couple more songs left. Have a good day or good night. Thank you for coming back, Kirby. It was nice to have you back. And maybe see you next time as well. That would be awesome. But have a good rest of your time. Wouldn't it be better to do it in order or not? Well, yeah, it's all Freedom Planet 2, so it's okay, I guess. I didn't see Kirby here. Bro, how are you guys not seeing Kirby? I'm so confused. It's I Got a Curb Ranger. He's right there. If you want to check out another intense banger from Adrenaline, check out from Honesty. Only if you want to, though. We'll see, Joey. We'll see. Alright, let's check out some Freedom Planet 2 first. And then we'll see. Okay. I see Kirby. YouTube hates Kirby. Just set it to all messages, guys. Yeah, you have to set it to all messages, and then you can see everybody. Alright. That was Shenlong Park from Freedom Planet 2. Not bad, not bad. That was, yeah, this is nice. This is more than a Sonic-esque game. Damn, bro. Alright. Anyways, like I said, I try my best to find songs you guys will like, even if I sometimes get paranoid you guys won't like it. Bro, they have some good music in Sonic Boom, bro. Don't worry, KR. Why does this song give me Sonic Mania vibes or Sonic CD? Much of this OST sounds like a late 90s platformer banger, which is great. I see it, I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. It's good, though. It's good. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ah. Okay. I just send music and if it hit, it hits. If not, oh well, yes. Oh no, wait, what the heck? YouTube just died on me. What the hell? Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. Okay, next up is Airship Sigwada. I think Sigwada? Well, let's just listen to it. Okay. You heard a couple airships going off or air horns going off there in the end. But that was nice. I like that little part that they had. I don't know what part it was, but I mean, you guys probably saw my face. I was like, oh, whoa, okay, give me a second, give me a second. I like that part a lot. No, that was a good song, though. That was good. Yeah, but to end things off, they had a little air horn, which was nice. A nice way to end it. I try to send mind blowers. Whoa, yes, Joey, you send some very good songs. I have to agree with that. Making a tier list right now sounds good, Sean. Should I include only main series games? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you include everything, then I mean, you might get me lost if you include every single game. So maybe not every single game. The air raid signs are a nice touch. Yeah, that was a nice touch there at the end. Next up was Robot B. Okay then, lol. Sounds good, Sean. Be honest, have I ever sent any mind blowers? I would say so. I'm pretty sure you have, KR. I'm pretty sure you have. I'm pretty sure you have. You sent one a while ago. Yeah, I don't know which one. I'm pretty sure you have. I can't remember now, but I am pretty certain you have, shit, KR. I'm sure you have. At some point, yes, at some point. Hyper Potions now, not just yet. Oh my god, and you have to remind me what song it was because I forgot now. I forgot what it was called, but yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. I remember KR blowing us away with one of the songs. Alright, next up is Verse Robot B from Freedom Planet 2. Nope, that's another ad. So let's check this out. Put the screen up. There we go. Okay, that was Verse Robot B from Freedom Planet 2. I like the guitar. I really like the guitar part. Just like that, the single guitar. Do 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 do. Bro, I like the guitar. I like it. That was nice. Let me see here. Was it Sonic Boom Fire and Ice trailer music? Yeah, that's the one. It could be. It could be. I'm not exactly sure, KR. Actually, let me see. Let me see. Yes, it was. It was the Hyper Potions. Yeah. It was Hyper Potions in it. Yeah. Bro, if it was Hyper Potions, it's gonna go off. Yes, it was that one. It was that one. I'm pretty sure it was that one. Yeah. Yeah. It was. You correct. It was that one. I like the percussion. Yeah, it was nice. The last song was nice. But I like the guitar, man. I don't know what it was with, but I like guitars, I guess. Freedom Planet. Next up is this Nalayo Lake. I think that's how you say it. Nalayo. Yeah. I also sent the in-game music for Sonic Dash 2 Sonic Boom. Yeah, it could be that as well. You've sent a couple of good songs, KR. Come on now, don't doubt yourself. Come on now, man. All right, next up is Nalayo Lake from Freedom Planet 2. So let's check this out. Alright, there was quite a bit going on with that song. I felt like it was calming, but also like mysterious, but also like something else. But that was cool. That was cool. It had like a couple of things going on with it. I like it. I like it. Next up is going to be Skybridge, and then we're gonna go into the last Freedom Planet song. So let's do Skybridge, and then the last one is this. There we go. That's a pretty Mega Man sounding track, if you ask me. To be honest, I'm used to a lot of people telling me I have a bad taste in music. Bro, you listen to Post Malone, man. Come on. So many people listen to Post Malone. There ain't no way somebody's saying that you have bad taste in music. Come on, KR. Okay, next up is Skybridge from Freedom Planet 2. Let's check this out. a good one. That was a good one. I feel like a lot of these Freedom Planet songs have like an electric guitar, either in the background or in the front. I do like it though. I really like the guitars that they have going on in Freedom Planet. The last song from Freedom Planet would be Ancestral Forge. So let's check this one out. Actually, let me read what you guys have been saying. Actually, give me a second. Sounds like Sky Road to me. You do have tendencies to gas up and then be disappointed. This one reminds me of Mega Man. I'm talking about video game songs. Nobody tells me my taste in music is bad because I really listen to anything. I sometimes don't know what to suggest. I do have a broad taste too. I'm the DJ of some of my friend groups, so I just pick something random and hope that you guys all like it. Just suggest what song you're into at that moment. Have you all been keeping up with the Kendrick and Drake beef? Bro, I'm not a fan of either of them, so no. It's so funny. Yeah, but I've heard that a lot of things have been going on between them and stuff like that, but I'm not a fan of either of them, so I don't really care. I was gonna ask about that. That man got I don't even know what that word is. Eviscerated? I don't even know. It was wild. Who's winning? Who's losing? I don't know. Let me know if you guys know. I've not, but I've heard some things about it. R.I.P. Drake. Okay, it seems like Drake is losing. We don't talk about Drake. Thankful I'm not a Drake fan right now. That man should just be retired already. Guitar is definitely part of the game's identity with the OST. Yeah, I could definitely see that, cheese. But I have to say, I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. I was gonna make an edgy joke, but nah. Drake took the fattest L. Nobody's winning. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but people are getting roasted left, right, and center. And yeah. I don't know, man. It's just music, though. I only care about the music, man. But anyways, let's check this last Freedom Planet song out, and then we'll check out some Hyper Potions to end things. But how did it end? I swear it just started. What the heck? I swear we just started the song. How the hell did it end already? Okay. Yeah, that was nice. That was actually really nice. That was really nice. I like that. I swear we just I swear it just clicked the video, but okay. I mean, I guess so. Well, that was a really good song, Cheese. I like that. Thank you for that. That was good. That was really good. That was really calming as well. Really nice. What was okay? What was the what is it called? Hyper Potion song. Yeah. Omega, can you give me the Hyper Potion song? I forgot what it was now. Put my tier list on Discord. We'll probably check it out next thingy. I want to see everybody's at the same time, Sean. So hopefully that's okay with you. So everybody, if you haven't or something, or if you want to, go join the Discord, because I want to see your guys' tier list of the games, of Sonic games, if that's possible. I think I do hear the same beat from ZX. Could we possibly end things off with my last request, if that's okay with you? Yes, we can do that as well, Joey. We can do that. We can do that. And add Owl City Vitamin C for this week's reactions. Just leave a comment after the stream ends, Omega, and I will remember. I will remember. Just please leave a comment after the stream. Dude, Vitamin C was like the summer 2023 song for me last year. Played it at a pool party last year and everyone was bumping. Okay. I see you. Love the guitar and the flute with this beat. It was really nice. I checked that song out recently because you mentioned it in the comments. The song's really a vibe. Yeah, that song goes by fast for 4 minutes. It does. I swear we just started, but I guess it's done. On God. I only heard 3 Owl City songs in my life before. I should have been more Hyper Potions, Jelly, and Papaya songs with... Okay, there we go. Radio. Sounds good, Sean. Sounds good. Alright. We're going to check out a Hyper Potion song, and then we're going to check out the last song for today, which will be Joey's recommendation, but I'll have to find that. Okay, for now, let's check out Jelly first, and then we'll check out Papaya. So we'll check out Jelly, and then we'll check out the other one. No! So many ads all the time. Oh my God. Oh. What in the world is this? Okay. Anyways. Let's check this out. Cookie like a... Sounds good, Joey. I got you. Sounds good. Alright. Let me put the screen up. Is it up? Okay, it's up. Alright, let's check this out.
Don't be sour like a lemon, take a swig of your pop. Don't let yourself loose, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself, you'll be feeling on top. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. Boy, when you put on the show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I'm going coconut. I'm feeling it too much. I'm going coconut. My legs feel like jelly. Getting frisky, boy. Talk to me, baby. Turning red like a cherry. Oh, I'm going coconut. Getting wavy like. We can do this all night, making jello delight. We can do this all night. Come and get it tonight. Oh, getting frisky, boy. Talk to me, baby. Turning red like a cherry. Oh, I'm going coconut. Don't be hiding when you need and take a chance on the spot. Don't be spilling milkshake, give it all you got. Express yourself, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself, you'll be feeling on top. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. Boy, when you put on the show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I wanna be so very, I wanna feel like every moment is alive. Heavy, my heart tells me I'm ready. You take me on the roller coaster of my life. My legs go Breaking to the zone, I come and get it tonight. My legs go jelly.
Okay. That was Jelly from Hyper Potions and MYLK. Now, yeah, that was good. I like the music. The lyrics can be interpreted in a lot of ways. But it was still nice. I really liked it. I like it. She has a nice vocal range. She uses, like at times you can see effects being used on her vocals. But I like it. I like her voice. I like the vocals. I like the effects. And, wait, hold on. Wait. What the hell is this comment? Give me a second. What the hell was this? Hold on. Once this girl at school had a Hyper Potions hoodie and was arguing with the emo girl, and she ended up saying, "Eat my happiness." What? 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 10 seconds in, I can already tell it's a jam. Okay, yes, that's I agree with. But what the hell is that comment? What? What is that comment? Okay. I mean, I don't even know. I ain't no way that actually happened, bro. I don't know who the hell made that comment up, but hey. Okay, I don't know how you make that comment up, but I'll show you the comment right here. It's right here. It's the first comment on the Hyper Potions video, bro. It's the first comment, bro. Who comes up with this scenario, bro? Who comes up with this scenario in their mind, bro? Just say the song is good. Just say the song made you happy. What the hell is this scenario you made up? What? What? I don't even know. I don't know, bro. I just, you could have said anything and then you're just like, you know what? I'm waking up and I'm feeling a bit dangerous with my comment selections today. Let me cook something a bit more up instead of saying this song is good. Yeah, eat my happiness. Eat it. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna just say that there's no way that actually happened. But hey, you know what? A lot of crazy things happen in life, so maybe it did. And maybe they're like, oh, you know what? Yes, this Hyper Potion song reminds me of that time that happened. But yeah. Anyways, let's check out this other song over here. Hyper Potions and MYLK Papaya. We're talking about some papaya today. Okay. I want to try to find some mind blowers for next stream, but I don't know what songs I can find. Just find something, KR, bro. I trust you. I still don't understand why they didn't play a Hyper Potion song for the dance scene in Sonic 2. The choices for Uptown. What? I don't think that's the song, but wait, what? I really don't like it. I think it's funk, not the F word, Omega. Thanks for liking the song. The song was good. Yeah, Sean was baffled by that comment too, so was KR. What are we looking at? One more, let's go. Yes, one more. Let's check out Papaya. Let's check this out. After this ad, of course. Also, I'm remaking the tier list because I just realized it's outdated. Okay, sounds good, Sean. No worries. You have a week to make this tier list. Don't worry. Alright. Let's check this out. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Papaya. The second last song for today. And then we'll end things off with Joey's recommendation. But let's check this out for now. Let me see here. Let me see. All right, let's see.
Sweet like papaya, just wanna hold ya. Juicy hugs all around until the day's over. Cocktails on the beach, checking out your beach, checking out your peach. Pouring to your eye, pull the bubble to your
Wait. Hold on. Wait, I have to reread that. Hold on. What did you say? One sec.
Cocktails on the beach, checking out your beach.
Hey, yo. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, bro? Hey, yo, any of you guys, you cannot say that, bro, eh? You cannot say that. Y'all are gonna get a restraining order or some shit, bro. We're not allowed to say that. We are not allowed to say this, bro. No, we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to say this stuff, bro. Come on now. Come on now. We're just looking up at the sky. That's all we're looking at. You know, we're just beautiful day. You know, that's all we're looking at, bro. Come on now, man.
Checking out your peach. Pour into your eye, pull the bubble to your gum. Sometimes life is chewy, but I'll show you sometime. Will you meet me by the pool? Wanna tell you something cool. Ooh, wanna swing, swing, swing with you. Swing to the top to touch the moon. I do. I do. I wanna swing, swing, swing with you. Take you away across the blue lagoon. Lagoon. Swing to the top to touch the moon. I do. Papaya, papaya, want ya, need ya. 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 Sweet like papaya, I just wanna love ya. I'll be round anytime, just call me, I'll be over. Rolling down the beach, checking out your peach, checking out your peach. We be laughing, smiling, playing in the sun. Sometimes you're a handful, but I know you're the one. Will you meet me by the pool? Wanna tell you something cool. Wanna swing, swing, swing with you. Swing to the top to touch the moon. I do. I do. I wanna swing, swing, swing with you. Take you away across the blue lagoon. Lagoon. Swing to the top to touch the moon. I do. Papaya, papaya, want ya, need ya. Papaya, papaya, want ya, need ya. Papaya, touch the moon. Papaya, want ya, need ya. Papaya, papaya, want ya, need ya.
Okay, that was Papaya by Hyper Potions and MYLK. The song's nice. The song's nice. There's nothing wrong with the song. There's nothing wrong with the song. It's just at times where these lyrics come out, I'm just like, whoa, okay then. You know, I feel like she adds like this spicy element to the lyrics, which I don't mind. I do not mind, but it gets me off guard sometimes because I always think it's gonna be like some wholesome song, and then she's like, nope, we're checking out some ash today, boys. I'm like, okay, bro, okay. But yeah, that was nice. That was a nice song. That was a nice song. Yeah. That was a nice song. That was a nice song. Okay. Be more nice to Boom. Drink it out your what? Hey yo. Interesting lyrics. This stuff Hyper Potions makes when they're not making Sonic music. Just a little sus to it. That's about it. But anyways, where's the Joey record? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're gonna check out the last song of today, which is from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth OST. Alright, let's check this out. Kooky. Oh, never mind, it is part of the song. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is going on over here? Okay then. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens in this video. Hopefully nothing too spicy, but it seemed like something was about to happen if I clicked the video. But anyways, let's check this out. We may hit the 4-hour mark. We might. I don't know. But let's check this out. Last song. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that song was as intense as the battle that was going on. Jeez, man, Joey. Oh man, okay. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. I love that. Yeah. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was good. That was good. Me like. Is the image supposed to freeze throughout the song? Yes, it was. I'm pretty sure they're only allowed to show maybe a couple of clips of the fight or something. Someone invited Keanu in the party. This game is pretty good OST, not gonna lie. God, I love this game. It's my game of the year for 2024. Honestly, bro. It looks pretty damn cool. And the song slap. The song have that intensity to it. Gives you that punch, that power you need for a fighting game for sure. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it. I like it, Joey. It was good. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, okay. There we go. Okay, well, that's the end of today's live stream. That was really fun. That was really nice. Pretty fun. If you guys want to join the Discord or just make a tier list and try to, I don't know, show it to me or something like that, but I would like to see what you guys think about the games and stuff like that. I'll send the request on comments like usual. G sounds good. Omega. Hey, for next stream, can y'all tell me what Sonic games have mind-blowing music? I like all of them. Can we hit the 4-hour mark? We're close. No, we must leave before the 4-hour mark now, KR. I'm going to leave before the 4-hour mark now. We'll hit 4 hours next time. I already check out other reactions on Miss Green Apple song and all safe. No mute on the music. Okay, that's good. Just send me the requests, Omega, and I'll try to do all of them for the week. I do have a SB19 song I need to check out. I have an Irish song I need to check out. And I think, yeah, you have a couple of requests, and then KR might. Oh yeah, KR Post Malone's gonna post a song. So I have 3 songs for sure that I do need to check out this week. And yeah, and another Scandal Band song after that. 5 minutes away. No, we're gonna end before 4 hours, KR. We're not going to the benchmark. We're not getting to the 4-hour benchmark. Not today. Not this live stream. Don't forget Anteam 2. Exactly. We already have 4 songs to check out, Omega. So you have 2 other songs that we might check out. I think I'm done with the tier list. Okay. Yes, once again, make a tier list of mainline games if you want to. If you want to include all the games, then that's up to you. But if you want to make a tier list of mainline games, I will check that out next to live stream. So try to make a list if you want to, and we'll check it out. We'll check it out next live stream. We'll talk about it a little bit and stuff like that. And yeah, post a simple tier list. I saw in chat, but I didn't want to read it. Cheese, but I did see you post it. So what do you think of Sonic Shuffle? I don't know. Have we even checked out Sonic Shuffle? I'm not sure. I don't know. I actually don't remember. I don't remember if we checked out Sonic Shuffle, so I can't comment on that. But yeah, wasted. I'll back cheese. It is wasted. Wasted potential. Wasted everything. It wasted our time. It's not even worth our time. It's not even worth our time checking it out on the stream. Next week, like I said, loads of new bangers coming up. Sounds good. Omega sounds good. We'll check out all them bangers. We'll check it out. But yeah. That should be it for today. Once again, if you want, make the tier list and we'll check things out. Looks like a Mario Party game with Sonic characters. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine. I'm not sure. Artists really cooking up a lot before June. Yes, they definitely are. Okay, I'll just put it in chat as well. Make a tier list of mainline games, you can include other games from Sonic 2 if you want, though. We will check it out next stream. There we go. There we go. Give it a there we go. We'll just put that message there. Alright. That should be it. But that Post Malone song is gonna be fire. We know he's got the album of the year. I mean, possibly. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm definitely will check out that song when it comes out, KR. I don't know if it's gonna be in the music video, because I'm pretty sure all of his music videos are always blocked. So we might not check out the music video, but I will definitely listen to the song. I'm putting bet after like 2 weeks or months, our Langla going to cover the new Posty song and Morgan song. 100%. Yeah. That's gonna happen. That will happen, Omega. Lots of Sonic games. The full list is much bigger for me. Yeah, I mean, there is quite a few Sonic games, but I'm not done like renewing my opinions on them. Okay. I got you. Or for the first time in some cases. I hope he announces the album soon. He might. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he releases the song and he's like, you know what, guys? I have the album ready. We're going to release the album. We'll see. We'll see with OKR. And Cheese sounds good. I'll check the list out next live stream. And, yeah. So everybody try to make one if possible. And then we'll see what everybody thinks and feels about the lists. And, yeah. If you don't know the Discord, it's in the, you can, I think, check it in the stream description as well. You should be able to, it's in every single video description and everything else. So if you want to join the Discord, you can join. And then yeah, nice. 4 hours. Yes, we finally hit 4 hours. KR, are you happy? Totally not making up conversations to hit the 4 hour. Yes, we have hit the 4 hour mark. I know. Gee, looks like I changed the 2 early requests with someone new. Alright, just let me know in the comments, Omega, and we'll check it out. So that makes only 2 requests for this week. Sounds good, Omega. Sounds good. We shall check it out. Leave me some comments on the stream after it ends, and I shall remember to check it out during this week. But that should be it for today, guys. I think we're good. We're done for now. We hit the 4 hour mark. We should be good. I'll save the new requests for next week. Sounds good, Omega. Sounds good. But thank you once again, everybody, for the recommendations. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the fun time, for the comments, and enjoying, having fun. I'll go watch the beginning I missed. Sounds good, Cheese. I don't think you missed much. It was just, I think, the one song that we checked out from Joey and a Sam, the Knuckles Sam video that you sent. You missed quite a bit of that. But yeah. But for real, I need to find some new Sonic games with mind blowers. I just need help. I'm doing so. You got this, KR. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. You got this, bro. You got this. But yeah, that should be it for today, guys. Alright, gotta go fast, everybody. Exactly. Gotta go fast. We're good. I'll see you guys very soon. And yeah, everybody enjoy, have fun, and have a great night or a great day. And yeah, thank you everybody once again. See you guys. He legit cried in that video. He did. I think he was there when he started crying. But yeah, he did cry in that video, which was, I'm like, okay, things are getting deep. But yeah, we should be good. I'll see you guys very soon. And wasn't expecting to see him cry. Yeah, I was not expecting him to see him cry either. But I guess he does have a lot of emotions towards Knuckles. So, I mean, yeah, it's fair. It's fair. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to do my 10-second countdown. So I'll see you guys very soon. Once again. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Goodbye for now. I'll see you guys very soon. I'll see you guys very soon. Nipples can make any man cry. Oh God. Okay. Anyways, I'll see you guys. Okay.